Somehow the only tactics game that you really like is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance because of the judge system. Never really liked other tactics game yourself. Yeah. My biggest issue is that technically I really want to. I've said this before. I really want to play this Gaia on in general, but I'm too stupid for it. Apparently. Don't mess this up. Don't mess things up. Okay. Open. Do I have a voice of cards setting? I do not. Ah, god damn it. I'm missing the 1440p option here. Video game. Do we get a preview? No, right? Unfortunately not, no. Subs are on. Wait, hold on. Can we set confirm? It's been a while, so not game speeds. Okay, this is a lot better. Okay, so yeah, the midstream game switch, Voice of Cards. This is the third Voice of Cards game. We have played the first and second, also kind of as filler, the game. The first one was pretty short. The second one was like double the size, but still like 2 streams. So we'll see how long this one is. Yeah. Let's just start the game and go from there, shall we? New game. I remember having a... Wait, I do remember something.
Greetings! Oh, did I surprise you? I am the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Let's begin, shall we? My job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards. So I'd be very pleased if you would play with the sound on. That being said, my voice is also subtitled, just like this, for your reading enjoyment.
Would you like to display the subtitles? Remember, you can always, of course, we display subtitles here. Subtitles will be displayed. Yeah, we can change this. Never gonna do that.
It looks like you're all set. Well then, let's begin. Welcome to the world of Voice of Cards.
So yeah, hold on a second. I need to figure out a way to... well, I have multiple ways to change the screen size of this. And mess with the game's resolution. But for some reason I don't have a Voice of Cards thingy for Stranger of Paradise. God damn it, for I don't have a auto sizer setting for Voice of Cards. There we go. I have one for Avery apparently and Stranger of Paradise. Let me actually copy this. And then that should be fine. Set size, center on screen. Set position. Resize position. Center on screen. 7. Okay. Voice of cards. I'm gonna kill this one. Remove. Auto size now. That didn't work. Because I didn't check the checkbox. There you go. You don't see the difference, but I do.
You're about to embark on a journey as the hero of this tale. This realm is home to humans and monsters. It is there you and your allies' adventure will unfold.
Got it? I can't wait.
I look forward to seeing where the journey takes you. Now then, it's time to depart. Safe travels, my friend. A girl faces off against a monster within a dim cave.
Okay. Well, we don't do
The girl
anything.
adjusts her stance, readies her weapon, and lunges at her opponent.
Based on our attack, should be fine. The fight is on. Take down all the enemies and victory shall be yours. That doesn't just look like a girl. Yeah, no, right? Take half damage next turn. Yeah, just deal damage. Go. Yep. Seems about right. Achievement! Win a battle without taking damage. Game. She drove back the monster.
The monster defeated, the girl lets out a sigh of relief. She surveys the area, but sees neither hide nor hair of other
You're not
beasts.
not sure that Chris 100% there. Well, I don't care. I got an achievement.
This girl is the hero of our story, and despite your youth,
Oh, whoops.
you are a fierce warrior who defends your village from monsters. I have to get home. Your mission accomplished. You quickly leave the area.
Return to the village on the lower level. Lower level? Your P is in the middle of the screen. Use the left stick to move in the direction you want. As your journey continues as you continue on your journey, your objective will change. Press the Y button whenever you need a reminder of what to do next. Okay, it's actually mapped. Open gate. Sure.
In this world, there are creatures known as monsters. Humans have long been in conflict with these beasts.
Okay. So, you know me, we've gotta uncover the map. It seems like traps that have been placed here by others.
This ballista was installed to safeguard the village. Its
Okay.
massive arrows have split many a monstrous skull. This trap was rigged up to protect the village. Boulders drop from above and crush the monsters below. This concealed pit trap was dug in order to protect the village. A growing pile of monster corpses lies at its bottom.
That's problematic. If there's too many of them, it's no longer a pit. We're going down deep.
Your village lies deep beneath the earth.
Okay.
Everyone has taken to living underground to safeguard themselves from the monsters. Although the village itself is well protected,
Food?
the people within it are slowly but steadily spiraling toward ruin.
Well, that's good to know. Voice of Cards, the Beasts of Burden.
The village is the same as always. It appears the battle above has not affected life here at all. An elderly man approaches you. Well done hunting down
We're
those
gonna turn
beasts.
off the music one
Are you
tad.
unharmed? He asks. You nod. He gives a sigh of relief, then begins asking question after question about the monster's strength and numbers. He appears to be worried about the gates and mechanisms on each level and whether they'll be enough to defend the village. Don't worry, I'll protect the village, you reassure him in a cheery voice, then continue on your way home.
Alright. Return to your home in the west of the village. Head to the card on the map with glowing edges to continue the story. You can jump to any face-up card. Use the right stick to choose the direction you want to jump, then press the A button. Try jumping to your house. I will jump anywhere I like, thank you very much. And right now I will jump to the... Wait a minute, they removed the options button from the... Okay, I guess we don't set the music volume.
You should head home.
I know.
The old man seems uneasy. I wonder if our village is truly safe from those beasts. The girl's face lights up when she sees you. Hey, come play with me again, she chirps, giving you a tight hug.
It's a small village.
The young man's face turns red. If you need anything, I'm your guy, he exclaims. Ooh.
Yeah, same thought.
The old woman smiles gently at you. Thank you for protecting our village. But don't push yourself too hard, dear, she says. There are large gaps in the roof and walls, but it hardly matters in a village with no rain.
Yeah. In a village underground.
As you enter your house, your mother envelops you in a warm hug.
Interesting, that seems like a character card, so, huh?
Your mother seems worried as you haven't been home in
Playable,
days.
playable character card.
You've been away for so long. Let the others know you've returned, she says, handing you a basket full of eggs. They're eggs from your chickens. It's your job to distribute these throughout the village.
Gotta defeat monsters, protect the village, hand out our chicken eggs.
Okay, I'll be right back, you exclaim with a cheerful smile.
Hand out eggs in the village.
After you give the old woman a few eggs, she hands you some homemade seasonings.
Nice. Sprinkle this on your food and you'll gain your strength in no time, she tells you.
I will. You take care of yourself too, you hear? You reply in a lively voice.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Old Woman's Flipside story. We're gonna check that out, of course. As you encounter various cards during your adventure, they are added to your collection in the menu. You can read special stories about the characters and enemies among your collected cards. Progress through the adventure and defeat the myriad enemies in your path to collect every special story. View your collection? Sure, let's have a look at the story. This elderly lady walks with a cane and acts like nothing bothers her, always greeting her fellow villagers with a bright smile. She's in exquisite health and her legs aren't that bad. She uses the cane mostly to conserve her energy in case monsters attack and she needs to flee by herself. Doom.
Just as you're about to hand the young man some eggs, you see his ears turn red, and he lifts a jar of water up.
This is for you, but it's heavy, so I'll help you carry it home.
Don't worry, I can handle it, you assure him. Then take the jar and hand him some eggs.
Alright, young man's Flipside story. We're just gonna check those after we,
When the girl notices
unlock
you,
everything.
she immediately presents you with an armful of potatoes.
Ooh, that's a good trade. Look, I dug these all up by myself, she boasts, and the biggest one is for you.
That's incredible, you exclaim, giving her a good-natured pat on the head. You then trade her some eggs for the giant potato.
Alright.
You hand the elderly man some eggs, and he gives you a large fish in return.
Damn. I wonder how long I'll be able to catch fish like this, he murmurs, then shakes his head. My apologies, I will say no more.
The elderly man forces a smile, and you give him a smile of your own. Everything will be all right, you reassure him before heading on your way. After making sure everyone receives their eggs, you quickly head home, spoils in hand.
Return home to mother. So let's check our collection then. This old man knows monsters. He can predict when and what kind of fiends will attack, hammers out strategies to deal with them, and then conveys them to the young folk. The aged fellow also enjoys secretly betting with the old woman on what kind of and how many monsters will attack next, and it seems like he's picked up on a recent pattern. I remember where the flip side stories of the very first game was just exclusively dark stuff. They changed it with the second one though, unfortunately. This girl who lost her sister to a monster when she was young always looks so lonely in her corner of the village. She's friendly enough though and runs cheerfully over if caught. At some point after her sister was killed, she started calling everyone that moves Big Sister, even, for example, the very monster which took her sister's life. This young lad loves telling people he loves them, no matter their age and gender. All are subject to his loving confessions. Not a person in town has been spared his words of love. This young lad loves telling people he loves them. He wants to make sure as many people as possible will remember him in case he ends up slaughtered by a marauding monster. Now that sounds more reasonable.
You return home to see tasty dishes upon the table. While simple, it is more extravagant than usual. Happy birthday, dear, your mother says, stroking your cheek gently. That's right. Today is the day you turn 14. Your mother gifted you a handmade plush animal for the occasion. Oh, what an adorable plushie.
A birthday present from your mother. It's a little misshapen, but clearly stuffed with love.
I'm sorry I can't give you more, your mother laments. But you have nothing but gratitude for her. Just then, your stomach starts to rumble.
She's gonna die.
Your mother smiles and asks, "Shall we eat?"
You know she is. Several hours later.
That night at bedtime, you lay upon your bed with your plush animal in your arms. Yep, that's it, you say to yourself decisively. Your name is Ram. Your new plush animal officially has a name. It's nice to meet you, Ram. My name is...
It's a Yokotaro game, of course. You're gonna like, yeah, obviously. We are not gonna change the name. This is correct.
You introduce yourself to the plush animal, as any well-mannered person would.
Right.
You decide to show your new friend your most prized possession. You grab the book that's always beside your pillow and flip through until you reach a certain page. Aren't the stars just beautiful? This is what the outside world looks like. I want to see it with my own eyes someday, you confess.
And that day is pretty soon.
Not long after, you feel yourself getting sleepy. A yawn escapes your mouth. But just then, a scream echoes through the village. Monsters.
Yeah, at least not for a first playthrough. But in general, I usually think that the default name is someone has some thought put into it, and yeah. And there it is already.
You dash out of your house. Not a moment later, the old woman rushes over. The upper gates have been breached, she cries. Your mother rushes over with a concerned look on her face and places something in your hand.
Oh, hey, nice. Got a staff. Head for upper strata gates. Gotcha. If every member in your party becomes incapacitated during battle, it is game over. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from your last save point, so it's in your interest to save often. To save, press the menu button to open the menu, then navigate to data. There's also an autosave feature to periodically keep you covered. Of course, but we are doing a manual save.
I've never seen them in such great number, she proclaims, clearly panicked.
The old man is not here anymore.
Scared, the little girl whimpers. Her body trembles as she cries.
Yep, head up. And head up. Easy enough.
Before the fourth level gate, the villagers face off against the incoming beasts.
A very fierce enemy.
An elderly man turns to you and exclaims, "We must close the gate. Please stop the monsters." You nod and turn both pointed gaze and pointed weapon at the creatures. There are many traps nearby that will help you defeat the monsters. Use them to protect the gate.
How? Okay. In this battle, the game will end if either your HP or the gate's HP reaches 0. Make use of the skill cards to defeat the monsters. The number in red indicates HP. When a card's HP drops to 0, it becomes incapacitated. Of course. When a card's attack is indicated in its lower left and defense in its lower right. Give careful consideration to your and your opponent's values before acting. So, oh, I see. Deal 10 damage? Damn, okay. Deal damage to all enemies. It was actually strap damage unaffected by defense. I should have done it differently. Oh well. That does it for battle basics. That's up to you. Play your hand wisely. Will do. The gate is strong enough though. Damage to all enemies. Right, whenever a card says a certain number, it's true damage, I think. So yeah. One. Level up. 2 HP is pretty nice. Yeah, I could have done that better.
You defended the gate splendidly.
Well,
Once the battle is over, the villagers tell you that the upper levels are in danger,
of course they are.
so you make your way up.
Head for the B3 gates. When you're low on HP, open the menu and select Owned Cards to use the recovery item. View your cards? No, thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Ah,
The young man is fighting back monsters, but is losing ground. It won't be long before they reach the gate. I'll fight them off. You close the gate, you shout. The young man grimaces. I'm so sorry, he says, closing the gate behind him.
there's no going back for us. Okay, and also no traps. We have enough damage to just say goodbye to that one. There's no reason to defend here.
That's how it's done.
Oh yeah. We defend the gates.
You manage to defend the gate, but see the old man from the village approach.
Okay. Oh,
Blood oozes out of a gaping wound on his back.
the fiends at the gates were a decoy of the village.
You rush to his side and check his pulse, but he doesn't have one. But
F.
the village, you gasp out, your heart trembling in anger and unease.
Hurry back to the village.
The old man has already breathed his last.
I know that's not the way to the village. But I don't care. Gotta get the map. Yeah, now we can just hop. Oh, wait. It's the gate. It's not the stairs. Down we go.
Pebbles patter down on you from above. When you look up, you see a giant hole in the ceiling. You wonder if that's how the monsters got in. Oh no. Your mother. Is she safe?
No. Head back home.
The young man has already breathed his last. No longer will that cheerful voice ever call out to you. The girl has already breathed her last.
Feels bad, man.
No longer will you feel her little hand hold yours. You can see a broken desk and bed peeking through the destroyed wall. The old woman has already breathed her last. No longer will those warm eyes ever look upon you. You rush into your house, panting for breath, and find your mother on the ground in a pool of blood.
That was quick.
Mother, you shriek. She opens her eyes, but only just.
My sweet little girl, you must live.
You sob and scream as you cling tight to her, but she never wakes to console you.
Oh,
Ram
wow.
lies among the rubble, tattered and frayed. It is beyond repair.
A birthday gift from your mother. None of its once adorable appearance remains.
Your screams are the only sounds in the village that once hummed with life. Just then, a monster with a wounded eye appears. I found a survivor. As the monster shouts those resentful words, it lunges at you.
So they were here with a reason. Also, we have a muddled card. What's up with that?
You can't bring yourself to put up a fight.
Oh no. I see.
Everyone you ever cared about is gone forever.
GG.
The monster brandishes its weapon, readying to strike the final blow. Having lost all those precious to you, you close your eyes and resign yourself to your fate.
Gah!
When you open your eyes, you see the gravely wounded beast on the ground. You also see a boy,
Of course.
who you assume is the one who struck down the monster. You okay? He asks. In a faint voice, you ask him who he is. I'm here to save you, he answers as he helps you to your feet. Come on. This place is about to collapse, he says, then pulls you along. Maybe it's the shock, but you think you hear Ram, crushed under the debris, whisper, "Go."
Mysterious boy has joined your party. Head for the surface to escape the village. Alright then. You already interacted with, well, inspected everyone, so can just go.
Your home, your village, your family. Memories of your life underground flood your mind. You remember the old man who was such a worrywart, but only because he loved the village more than anyone else.
Oh well.
You remember the little girl who always asked you to play with her. You remember the regrettably unreliable but undeniably kind-hearted young man. You remember the wise old woman who taught you all manner of things. Your heart aches for your mother, who loved you more than anyone.
My sweet little girl, you must live. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Guard's mother's flipside story. Wait, Guard's mother's? Hold up. Hold up. What? Her specialty is steamed potatoes. She also likes sewing and makes clothes for everyone in the village. She's got skills, as you can see. Until she became pregnant with her daughter, she was the strongest warrior in the village. And those skills of hers can be seen in her daughter's strength too. I see, I see. Let's jump. Alright. B1. Oh. Alright, clearly we've gotta map this out. Ouch. Sorry. Come on. Alright. Oh yeah, well, B2, not B1. Can count, I promise.
We're almost at the surface, the mysterious boy says. You don't know if you can trust him, but you have nowhere else to go. Though your legs are unstable, you keep moving forward, unsure what awaits.
Chapter 1. Emergence. You filled the necessary requirements and unlocked Guard's Flipside story.
You lay eyes on the surface for the first time in your life. Captivated by the endless sands before you, you scoop up a handful. Just then, the passage leading to your village collapses. Your family, friends, and even Ram are all buried in the sand now. You fall to your knees, overcome with grief. The boy stares at you, watching as you sob until you can barely breathe. Once you've calmed, he speaks. "Let's go," he says, then begins walking.
Go where? I see. Chase the mystery boy. Well, before we do that, we do have to obviously check the collection. Okay, yeah, God. The girl dreams of the outside world, glimpsed only in books, of all the many stars that fill up the night skies. The girl dreams of the village underground, stained in blood, of the sight of a family she was powerless to protect. I assume we can't actually go there, yeah?
You can't cross quicksand on foot. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, you don't know that. Come on, have you ever tried that? No? Thought so. Okay, nothing.
The boy stands before some sort of wreckage. It appears to be the remains of some mode of desert transportation that was destroyed by a sandstorm. Whatever was inside of it seems to be missing, too. Can you walk? He asks you. For the first time, you realize just how thirsty you are. You shake your head, and the boy tells you of an oasis to the west. Try not to faint before then, he says curtly.
Head for the oasis west of the subterranean village. Will do. Well, found it.
Once you arrive, both you and the boy scoop water out of the oasis to quench your parched throats.
Your HP is fully restored. Nice.
You swallow, hoping to ease the dryness in your throat, and cast your hollow eyes at the sky. I can't see the stars, you murmur.
It's daytime.
Of course you can't, he replies. The sun never sets here.
Oh.
In a world without night, stars are merely a thing of fairy tales. When you ask the boy where he's going, his answer is short. To get revenge. Revenge. A darkness finds its way into your once hollow eyes.
You want to live a peaceful life, want revenge on the monsters.
I want revenge on the monsters, you whisper. They robbed you of everything you loved. There's no way that can go unpunished. Follow me, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it. The boy says he's heading to Steelborough in the north to find a means to exact his revenge. You decide to head that way with him.
Head for Steelborough, north of the oasis. Hey, chest. Treasure chest found. Okay. Quality stuff. We'll take those. Right.
Battle time.
Yeah, battle time. There's random enemies now. Select items with the X button. Make sure to use items when you need them. While carrying many items, press the LB button or the RB button to scroll. Will do. So, it doesn't really matter who we attack, but we can't really kill anything. That is correct. Unless the boy has a swipe now, that'd be great. Yeah, but doesn't. Damn, just be gone. Ow. Can't really use our gems here. I'm sure we'll get abilities eventually. Mood Warrior wastes no time. Level up, sweet. You. I'd say that's good, but I kinda want gold. So, eh.
The oasis water looks crystal clear and safe to drink. There are even shady spots beneath the rocks to rest.
Okay, so we can recover our HP there. Treasure. Money, there we go. Okay, this map isn't particularly big, it looks like. We're just fine.
To battle.
Get him. Nice. We go first. And take no damage this time. Be gone. Yeah, that was a fight for the ages. I don't think so. Okay. We'll figure out the entire map before we head over to the little town, but yeah, also we haven't found it yet, so might take a while. We'll see. Oh, nice. Critical. Oh yeah. Now this time I would have loved the Seth. You always get the other thing. I feel it was like that in the previous World of Card games as well. Oh, there's okay. So let's open up the rest of the map here and then go there.
Get him.
Get him. I mean, it's just a little okay. There. It's just a little slime miss. Nice. All right. I take back what I said just now. Interesting. Alright, this is just... yeah. Anything left to open up? Nope. It's a nope.
You find yourself in awe of the large and lively town, a far cry from where you came from. As you stand wide-eyed in wonder, the boy says, "Follow me," and walks off.
Chase the boy. Okay, I see. Well.
The boy sees your eyes darting about and laughs. What? Are you a country bumpkin or something?
Duh.
Country bumpkin. You repeat his words curiously. You can't be serious, he exclaims in bewilderment.
Do we get anything from... Yep.
Steel boats are lined up before you. They remind you of the ones in your book, though those vessels floated upon the ocean.
Okay.
You contemplate entering the strange building, but decide it's best not to go poking around unfamiliar places.
What? Oh, the game parlor. Yeah, okay. So we can't enter any of the buildings here. That's fine.
You see a woman stuffing her mouth with something delectable and ask her what she's eating. This is just normal bread, she answers. Just normal bread? You repeat curiously.
Well.
Hey there, miss. How about a pretty hairpin? I think it'd suit you perfectly.
Trying to
The man
scam
calls
us.
out to you. Thank you, you reply as you accept the accessory, then walk off. Wait, you didn't pay, he calls after you. Confused, you decide to return the gift instead.
I mean, yeah. You've fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked a man's flipside story.
You see a woman holding a parasol and can't help but wonder what it's for.
Okay, Mystery Woman's flipside story. That's kind of fast. Pet shop.
The gatekeeper bars your path. Only those with business in the mines are allowed to pass.
Gotcha. Soldier's flipside story. I assume this is there, okay. So, flipside stories already. And a lot of them. God damn it, no, that's not how you switch to these. There we go. Take turns soldiers clad in imposing armor. All who don't don it abandon the need for faces and names. They guard the city with coordinated vigilance. The soldiers have been together for so long they know every scratch and nick on each other's armor. Though they know neither faces nor names, their bond still runs deep. This woman's staunchly courteous manner makes it hard for her to fit in and gives others a cold impression. She's a straight-laced lady and isn't fond of revealing clothing. She always said being shy and anxious around others is why she cannot make friends in town. She constantly practices casual conversation in front of her mother's grave. Stricken with bat-head shirt untucked, maybe this fellow's disheveled appearance is why he's so unpopular with others? Something about this untidy look and helpless smile seems to arouse a maternal instinct that makes him a hit with women. He's stolen away his fair share of lovers. Okay. It was 10 years ago that her son went out to defeat the monsters. Nonetheless, she prays every day that he yet lives. Oh, this is locked. Okay, yeah. Didn't we get that one? I wish everyone could be happy. I wish everyone could live well forever. These are the wishes he makes with a fake flower he braids together. And this is locked. Okay, never mind then. Never mind then.
You finally catch up to the boy. Apparently
After talking
tired
to everyone.
of waiting for you, he grabs your hand and pulls you into the grandiose building. In front of the boy stand several masked elders.
Okay.
I brought her, he says, briefly introducing you. Very well, you may go, they tell him curtly. As he passes, he whispers to you that these people are members of the town's governing body, the Senate. We are the ones who told him to bring you here, one of the senators explains in pompous tones. It appears, for whatever reason, they have need of you.
Talk with the senators. It auto-saved. I'd like to save manually, thank you.
The senator refers to you as a subterran. According to legend, those who live beneath the surface have the power to subjugate monsters.
Well, we defeated a couple, but...
He says they have need of that power. The senator explains the town's situation to you. The people of Steelborough have been living by the grace of a mighty monster known as the Steel Primal that inhabits the mines.
Okay.
But in recent years, that beast has begun to rampage. The senator explains that due to the Primal's influence, other monsters have been growing violent. It may be why your village was attacked, he says with an exaggerated frown.
It seemed like our village was destroyed.
The three senators
purposefully,
ask you to
so-
use your powers to subdue the Steel Primal.
Will you accept the senator's request? I should refuse about that.
If the Steel Primal truly is why your village was destroyed, you have no reason to refuse. If it means getting revenge, I'll do it, you say. Still, you have no idea how to use your so-called powers to
Yeah.
subjugate beasts. Just then, one of the senators speaks. According to legend, you need special tools to activate your powers.
How convenient of those guys to know.
Summoned by the senator, the boy presents you with new clothes and a weapon. He also hands you a bundle of papers that look like cards.
A pack of cards used by subterrans to control monsters. Are you a beastmaster?
You take them as told. Those clothes suit you perfectly.
Prefer the old look.
It looks like you're ready, a senator says, and a monster in a steel cage is brought in. Now, Subterran, show us your powers, they all but command. Though surprised by the sudden turn of events, you take your weapon in hand.
Okay. Do we lower its HP and then throw a card or something? That's a lot of damage. Nice crits.
Beautiful!
Nope. Miss. So there are two types of dice: 6-sided and 10-sided. Which one you roll depends on the skill. 6-sided dice are used for skills that deal additional damage. 10-sided dice are used when determining if a skill succeeds or fails. I can run away.
You defeat the beast with ease. And then... the cards you were handed earlier begin to glow, and the light envelops the monster. The senators explain that you can now summon the beast and use it in battle.
Okay.
With a trembling hand, you raise the card with the monster sealed inside it.
Jump. Oh, that's our skills, huh?
Just like the legend, the senators exclaim with joy.
The senators watch you fight with rapt attention. You can now steal defeated monsters in cards and summon them during battle as monster cards. You have a chance to acquire monster cards when you win battles. Additionally, certain monsters are available for purchase from a specialty shop. Oh, is it a pet shop?
You affix your gaze on the card. If only I had this power before, my village wouldn't have. Having witnessed your power, the senators order you to make for the mines northwest of town. One of them hands you some money for your journey. Seeing you gaze at the money with a curious expression, the boy explains, "Above ground, we use this to buy things and pay people to work. Having lived your whole life beneath the surface, you don't quite understand the coin he's given you. But you can tell it's not much."
3 energy, I mean, it's a lot for us right now.
The senators then summon the boy and give you both an edict. Defeat the steel primal in the mines and seize its power. With that, you and the boy make your way toward the monster's den.
You say that, but head for the mines to the northwest of Steelborough to defeat the steel primal. You filled the necessary comments, unlocked Wolf's enemy story. So I guess that's how you unlock that. You Superman, what's up? How's it going?
You're ready to set off toward the mines and defeat the primal. But I have an errand to run, the boy tells you.
Thank you, thank you.
You can do some shopping while you wait.
I hope you had
And
a
without further ado,
good holiday season so
walks
far as
away.
well. Mysterious boy was removed from the party. That's fine.
You despair for a moment, having never gone shopping before. But with nothing else to do, you set out in search of shops.
But yeah, so far so good. You got some TTR RPG hardback books. Okay. Now you have to actually decide which one to play. Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario, you can just roll dice. Badumts. Enter the town's establishments. And lucky for you, there are all sorts of establishments in town to support you on your adventure. Would you care to have them explained? Sure. I'm not really a big tabletop player, but I know a couple of people who are into that. Like, have so many. They have so many. You got D&D 5th edition just because if else fails, you know there are a ton of people that played. But you'd rather play something else, really? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. It's called Rollmaster. Okay. Sounds like something with some sort of drop system. That is the inn. Rest here to recover your party's HP. That is the armorer. Here you can purchase weapons and armor to help you endure the dangers of battle. This is the item shop. You'll find many useful items for adventures here. This is the pet shop. Buy domesticated monsters here to use as skills. And this is the game parlor. Come here to play some card games when you need a break from your travels. That about sums it up. Use percentile dice. It was around in the early 80s and you used to play when you're in... I see, okay.
You enter a store and see dozens upon dozens of monsters. You quickly ready your weapon for a fight. Just then, the shopkeeper rushes out. "Stop," he exclaims. "Wait." He claims that the monsters are for sale. Upon closer inspection, you realize that they are bound by chains.
The only tabletop games I played back then were like the usual suspects, right? Uno. good old Monopoly. Skippo. That kind of stuff. Never really RPGs. Well, it's card games, not tabletop, but yeah, you get the idea. One of the ones you have on the way is called Fabula Ultima. Okay. He claims that the monsters are for sale. Upon close inspection, you realize that they are bound by chains. You can keep them as pets, but put them to work or cook them in a stew. The possibilities are endless. So, would you like a monster?
Something about the conversation leaves you feeling icky, so you turn to leave. But you realize that you could harness your subterran power to control the monsters.
I wonder how a tabletop RPG would work, like, with flavors of JRPGs. That sounds like a long playthrough, honestly.
No sooner have you set foot inside the game parlor than you hear the boy at the counter call to you, "Let's play cards."
No, because that costs money and we don't have a lot.
You enter the inn, and the proprietor says, "Guest of the Senate, right? I can't take your money then.
Inns and World of Cards are always free.
Looks like you don't need to pay to rest here."
They come up with all sorts of excuses to not have you pay. It's great.
You step out of the inn, feeling rested and ready. After you enter the shop, you realize you have no clue what to do next. Not long after, the shopkeeper comes over to speak to you. You tell him that you don't understand how shopping works. Though initially surprised, the man patiently explains all you need to know. He then asks if there is anything you would like to buy and shows you his wares.
Okay, so the big question is what kind of Guardian's Blades? Right, that's what we have. So none of that. That's what you have right now. Travelers. We get more speed. We lose 1 defense. And this one gives us... Yeah. We can just buy a new weapon. 3 more attack is pretty nice. And a bit more speed as well. Let's go. Buy and equip.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires.
Yep, we'll set our previous weapon. Easily wielded and made out of sturdy iron, but unfortunately we don't need it anymore, so bye. Weapon and armor cards will display their effects when you equip them to characters. Open the menu and select equipment to make sure your party is ready for battle. How do you like this game? Well, I really enjoyed the first and second game. This is the third one. So far, it seems like a standard Words of Cards game. But we'll see. The part where you convert monsters into skills is interesting. And yeah, we'll see how that works out in the long run.
What can I help you with? The shopkeep asks.
%, chance of discovering a treasure upon... That's a one-time use thing though, right? Because it's 40. Yeah, it is. Okay. Nope.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires. The boy returns, wiping his hands on his
The
clothes.
style of these games is a bit,
You
more
wonder if his
relaxed, which is
errand
kind of
was
nice.
just a simple trip to the restroom.
Mysterious boy rejoined the party.
The time has finally come to fight the primal.
Defeat the steel primal in the mine to the northwest of Steelborough. I want to see what you can buy here.
What can I help you with? The shopkeep
We don't have money,
asks.
but hey. Inflicts poison if roll is 6 or greater. Okay. Add 4 to target's attack for 3 turns. That's kind of nice. Alright.
Anything else? The shopkeep inquires.
For now, we have a better weapon.
The gatekeep, having gotten official notice from the senators, allows you to pass.
But yeah, it's a bit different from the usual style of games that we play around here, right? And stuff being narrated is also kind of nice. Every now and then, I have to do less.
As you walk, the boy asks, "Do you think I can summon the monsters in the cards too?" Unsure yourself, you decide to test it right away.
Yep, exactly. You can use monster cards as skills during battle. A single character can only have up to 5 types of monster cards. Select skills from the setup menu to select which monster cards you want to use in battle. Reconfigure monster cards? Yes, please. The first game was also really short. Okay, no, that's fine. And the second one was a bit longer, but these are usually short games, which is kind of nice.
I guess you could just let the monster go, he remarks.
Let it go? How would I ever do that?
Faced with your hate-filled denial, he murmurs, right.
Getting ready to fire up the Tales from Arise new DLC. Right, I need to get that as well. I do wanna get into the DLC. But I will probably have to replay the base game first, because it has been a while.
Get him.
These are gems. You will need to spend them to use certain skills. You gain 1 gem whenever you take an action and can store up to 10 at a time. Replaying it? Yeah. Blah 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 magic is all I say. This icon indicates how many gems the skill costs. You can't use the skill if you don't have enough gems. There's stars on this one. So this just straight up deal 7 damage, but we deal more damage by just attacking, so... Bye. But yeah, Rise was a lot of fun. Another level? Sweet. Oh, okay. Also, I have to look into the Cyberpunk DLC. Because I've heard it is really good, so yeah. But I know a lot has changed ever since I've played it close-ish to release, so yeah. We'll see. I don't even know if I can load my old save file, probably not. To equip the new skill. Ah, we got the Wasp enemy story. Gotcha. Speaking of, we also got the Wolf enemy story. Should probably check that out. So, turf... Right. Turf wars among killer wasps are violent affairs. They trail opposing colony members to their nests and then attack with the thorns they hold. A horrific fate awaits the queen of the defeated colony. Eggs are laid upon her while she lives, so that her soft body shall nourish the larvae. Great. We bear our thanks the hubristic humans, so as to remind them they are little more than helpless prey. We love the arrogant humans, who will become our flesh and blood and help us prosper. Wherever they try to flee, we will follow. Again, great. Okay, that's the mine. got, yeah, there's a few more cards that need to be flipped over. Boy, we have enough damage now. Yeah, thanks to the weapon, we have enough damage to just one-shot those, guaranteed. So buying the weapon was the right call, and also you are gone. Yay! Use the monster skill. Apparently that was an achievement. Oh, chest. Nice. Money. Thanks for that. Anything else? Seems like that's a no. Okay, we'll quick go to the inn here since it's free. Maybe give the boy, mysterious boy, a new weapon as well if you have the money.
What can I help you with? The shopkeep asks.
500, 15 as well. That seems pretty good. Who needs skills, right? All we need are strong weapons. Yeah. Okay, apparently we can have 100 cards in reserve. But I will be selling useless gear here. I'd say it's useless because, yeah. The one we just bought is just strictly better.
Need a room for the night?
Yes.
The innkeeper asks as you enter.
Dum 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 dum.
The party
HP fully
takes leave
restored.
of the inn, feeling rested and refreshed.
Bum, bum. All right, so anything else you have to say?
Isn't the city great? The boy asks, beaming with pride. Your head tilts almost of its own accord as you turn the word over in your mind. City? City. You can't take your eyes off the bread. You're not getting any. Run along now, she says, shooing you away. Hey there, miss. How about a pretty hairpin? I think it'd suit you perfectly.
You've heard that before.
A man calls. He seems to be some sort of merchant. Knowing that you cannot waste your precious money, you scurry away.
Okay, nothing changed.
You may pass freely, he says.
Fair enough. Alright, time to enter the dungeon. The mines. You arrived at the mine. A dungeon rife with danger awaits within. Have you saved? Adventurers are advised to be at least level 3 and stock up on supplies from town before entering. And at the mine, I mean, we don't really have any more money. So we're fine, right? An enemy appears.
To battle.
Okay, to defense, nothing happens. Guys, nothing happens. Well, this one's gone. Bye-bye. Okay, some treasures. Oh, nice. Oh, I see. Also, we got the bad one. So the star, there's different levels of cards. That's what the stars are. Each card can have a certain, like, quality. Okay. I don't want to use that. What I want to do is set up our skills. Alright. One of you can upgrade your cards somehow. That's quite the encounter rate. But we can heal, which is kind of nice. So that's gonna help us preserve salves. Not quite done. Ow. The boy's a bit slow. We need an AoE card. Nice. Good crit. Okay. Apparently we can't actually walk on tracks. Shame.
What's this, you ask? The boy tells you it's a mine cart. Seeing the intrigue glimmer in your eyes, the boy says, walking is a pain, so we might as well get in.
Not yet, please. When you board the minecart, it will automatically move to the end of the line. Board the minecart? Not yet, no. Thanks for asking, though. Well, okay, there's nothing else for us to do now. Do we uncover the... Yes, we do. Nice. Wanted treasure chests. Alright, Omnistaffs. Take those. The encounter rate is really high here. Holy moly. Not that it matters too much, but still. Alright, so very high defense. If we attack... The boy with +3 might be able to actually get through it. Let's take care of this thing. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah. Got him. Okay, Dreaming Maiden. Recovery skills and items used by self heal 5 extra HP. Okay. Abilities are skills that confer passive effects in battle. They take effect automatically without needing to be equipped. That seems pretty nice, at least in the beginning. In general though, 5 is a lot. Open the menu, select setup, and then select abilities to see the abilities you have acquired. Abilities, I mean, sure, let's just do it. But yeah, no need to equip them, so... Yeah, used by self. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Slime's enemy story. Could have told us beforehand. What thoughts does Slime think? Has it the capacity for intelligence or emotion to begin with? None are privy to the goings-on inside their gelatinous bodies. Slimes are in fact extremely sensitive creatures who grieve each and every last one of their senselessly slaughtered brethren. Naturally, they have developed an innate hatred for any and all adventurers. Feels bad, man. Why do I feel like... this might be the way back? Nope, it is not. That's pretty far. That's the way to go. Okay, well then. As always, we'll find the progression way immediately. It's not what I want to do though. Get him. Will do. Bye. So, can you not? Oh. So boy does not have enough attack just yet to just one-shot them, but we have a wasp, so it's fine. Treasure. Okay, add 4 to a target's attack for 3 turns. That's a buff. Oh, okay. The path continues. Oh, was there a way to just walk? Walk down here? Alright. We'll see.
Battle time.
We deal not quite enough damage unless we crit. Oh, we killed. Okay. Fair enough. Question mark? Like, that's obvious, but... oh well, whatever. They had 8 defense, so... should have done 8 damage. With 16 attacks, so you know. Be gone. So yeah, the equipment, the text box, equipment, the supplies the text box meant was clearly the weapons we were able to buy in town. Because those definitely help. Like, we can one-shot almost everything now. Okay, Orc Childs. It's not gonna keep going like this, but hey, for now, it's pretty good. I picked up a real strong, sturdy hammer in the forest today. I can't wait to show it off to my friends. Yep, this is how I'll get my revenge on all those bullies. Starting tomorrow, I'll pay him a visit, one by one. Mm-hmm.
To battle.
I'll take the safe route. Also, the cards that are lower act faster, so there's some CTB in place. Iron Tortoise. Though indeed slow on the ground, this creature can fly swiftly through the air. It is prized as a symbol of eternal youth. The hardness of its shell is akin to steel, and yet, once flipped over onto said shell, it cannot right itself again. Treasure. Ring of Protection. Thanks, we take that immediately. No reason not to. 12 defense. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, so we were indeed able to just walk down to the exit. Oh, exit? Sorry, to the next level. And this is the way back? Must be. Yeah. Okay. Well then, this level has all been mapped out. Let's go back.
To battle.
Oh, that's new. 8. Ouch. Alright. 5 defense. Okay, crit.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Didn't die. I thought it would die, but did not. Well then, we'll take care of it. Okay, that might be a bit overkill.
Beautiful.
And then we're gonna heal. Plus 13. Okay then. Yeah, 1 damage, whatever. Nice. Yeah, it means, yeah. That's probably a rare mob down here. Okay.
To battle.
To To battle. I'm gonna shoot you down with our additional damage skill and okay. That one does not survive. Wasp, please. Thank you. Wonder if we'll get... Okay, Furball. Upgraded 1-star skills. A beast boasting soft hair with a bounce. Its locks protect its body from physical shock, and consequently often protect its very life. The furball is ever a ball of fur. This is quite convenient when it's cold, though more than a few perish from heat strokes when it's warm. Okay.
To battle.
Well, more furballs. Get them. Okay. Someone is has a grudge against furballs apparently.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Hit another crit. I have a feeling this is gonna get us.
This would have been so handy to have back home, you whisper to yourself.
Okay, this way forward.
Anything that needed to be moved was done so by hand, by everyone's hands. The boy quietly lends an ear as you reminisce of your village. It sounds like you were all one big family, he comments. You nod, a little teary-eyed.
That's why I have to avenge them.
You realize that you've been the only one talking, and ask the boy to tell you about his own past. But the boy simply shrugs you off. I don't see the point, he says, somewhat sadly.
Okay, so this is clearly the way forward, which means we will check this out first. See where it goes. Interesting. Okay, no idea where we are. But I hope we'll find treasure. Get him. Yep, that's it. That's exactly 10 damage. And as for the boy, with a little bit of help, right?
I expected nothing less.
Oh yeah, me neither. Yes, treasure, sweet. Oh damn, money. Thanks for that. Oh, okay, well. Found treasure here. We'll take that. Sure. I wonder how we'll get up there though. Seems like there's gotta be a switch somewhere.
battle.
Okay, the encounter rate is, again, really, really high. Oh no! 1 damage. Can you not? Okay, up here. It's going this way.
To battle.
Another one off. Right. Yeah, let's make sure this one's gone, if we can. That's not even close. Right, we crit. Yeah, we got a crit last time. Nice. Alright. Make sure the slime is gone. Yeah, now you crit against the slime, sure. Okay. Fight for the ages. Okay, we got treasures. Got the good one. Actually, no, that's a bad one. Inflict poison if 6 or... yeah, 5 or greater would have been better. God damn it. Meh. Okay. In vigilance. Can we? Oh, yes, we can. Nope, not yet.
Get him.
I'd like to get a monster card of the big guy with the bow. +4 only did 3, huh? Okay, so what you're telling me, game, is that these guys do not do any damage. If they don't use a skill. At 6 attack for 3 turns. You got a higher ranked card, discarding a lower ranked card in your possession. I see, that's how that works, huh? Okay. So you cannot have the same monster twice. Interesting. That's a guard, very clearly. Then what does this do? Where do we go? I think we've already seen it. Yeah, this is funny, so that didn't do anything.
Monsters block your path. Knowing you need to press on, you and the boy decide to strike them down.
Okay. Oh.
Battle time.
Battle time. Alright, so the tortoise is dead, basically. Oh, nice crit. 6. Not bad. Could have been worse. Bum, bum, bum. Seven. Nah. Ow. Ah, it could have been worse. Once again. Oh, crit on that one. And level up. Will to live. Recover 4 HP after combat ends. This is really good. Damn, okay. Missed the good one. God damn it. That was our chance to get...
A large lever protrudes from a fixture in the ground. What might it control, you wonder?
The passive is really good, isn't it? Yeah. After combat, 4 HP is a lot, especially if you consider that we are somewhat
over to the other
one-shotting a lot of stuff.
You hear rails squeaking somewhere off in the distance as they slide into place.
I like that passive. Basically means we don't have to heal the boy. Period. At least right now. Well, he also healed, so... Yes, but that's not what I meant. Bye-bye. Might have been side overkill. Oh yeah, the boy now has more attack than the...
Battle time.
Alright, some wolves. That's not gonna be a problem. Nice. You always like the illustrations of the cards? Yeah, they're kind of nice. They really are. They do reuse some cards from the previous games, of course, but the characters themselves are, like that you play are always unique. They always look pretty nice. I do like them. Okay, deal 9 damage. That's clearly superior. You got the good one as well. Ah, achievement! You got a monster card with 3 stars. Monster cards are ranked up to 5 stars, depending on the type of monster. You may be limited to just owning 1 card. Owning just 1 card. Cards will be destroyed when you obtain one of the same or higher rank. Monster strength varies from region to region. As you progress through the story and move to new areas, you'll be able to get higher ranked cards. Not only the enemies, like the one with the bread has been there since World of Cards 1. Basically the shopkeepers have been there. The pet shop is of course new. The slime, is obviously always the same. It's a slime, right? Duh. Why reinvent the wheel every single time?
Get up.
I don't think we've seen the turtle before. Oh yeah. Not yet. Now we go. Okay. Very clearly, we've arrived at some point. That's important.
A sinister beast rears its head. It appears to be the Steel Primal. The monster
Okay.
seems enraged and has lost its senses. It's all your fault, you exclaim, brandishing your weapon at the beast.
This is humans' fault.
The primal unleashes a roar, then lunges at you.
Happenstance cards. Happenstance cards will be triggered each turn during this battle. Add 3 to all allies and enemies attack. Happenstances can sometimes occur during battle. You can see their effect with the Y button. Oh yeah, 8 defense, that's a lot. $17. Oh, that's pretty good. Ow. Okay, at 5 to allies recovery rates. Cards afflicted with attack down have lower attack, you don't say. Ailments last either a set number of turns or until the end of battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment at a time. Instead, the new ailment will replace the old one. Check card ailments with the Y button. No need. Heal yourself.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. That's good. Heal is really, really, really good. Oh. All land on one. Okay, that's good for us. Because we don't really roll. Oh boy.
That enemy's gathering power.
Okay. When a character defends, the damage they take will be cut in half until the next action. Certain enemies will take actions to prepare for a powerful attack. Use defend wisely to withstand such assaults. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Deal the value of target's HP to all enemies. Very funny game. Very funny. That happenstance card is not okay, by the way. At this deck right now. Nice.
Beautiful.
Could have actually killed it if I... Well, you can't know that. Oof. Now just don't miss. That's all I'm asking. Okay. Nice. Level up, also more attack. Sweet. Oh, you don't say. Really?
You successfully defeat the beast and capture it in a card. Your breathing is ragged after having avenged your village. Let's report back, the boy says, and the two of you return to Steelborough. If
Leave the
you
mines?
choose leave, you'll be whisked outside right away.
We have investigated everything, so let's leave.
You decide to leave the mines behind right away.
Go to Steel Hall and report to the senators. Using the jump ability will let you traverse large areas more quickly. I know. I've been doing that the whole time. Thanks, game.
The senators await your return at Steel Hall.
Good.
When you tell them you have defeated the Primal, they demand you give them the card.
No.
Why? You ask, not liking their tone. We're declaring war on the neighboring town, they tell you. The Primal's power will ensure our victory.
How do you respond? Don't give them the card, complain. True experience for the game? I mean...
Fighting beasts is hard enough. And now they want to fight other humans? I'm keeping the card, you say decisively. One of the men then turns to the boy and shouts, "Get that card." As ordered, the boy pushes you and takes the Steel Primal's card.
Wow. Take the Steel Primal card back from the mystery boy. Give me a second. We can actually equip it. Oh wow, that's that one. That's pretty insane. Alright, we are... So, about that, taking the card back.
When you try to take the card back, he pushes you once more. "What are you doing?" one of the senators roars. "Give me that card this instant."
Now
He
you do get
approaches
the
the
activated
boy.
nose point. Yeah, you've got to
And
get
then-
the... got to enter the serial number again and, yeah, do the stuff. That's what I expected you'd get in the first place.
The senators, taken aback, demand to know what the boy is doing. "Getting revenge," he answers with a twisted grin. "Did you forget who took you in, you fool?" one senator demands fiercely.
If you've been upgrading from Windows 8, you're out of luck. You will need to install Windows 8 again and, yeah.
The boy spits and glares at the men.
I haven't forgotten. You took me in and treated me like an animal. Oh, you understand for that? Yeah, never mind.
So he's getting revenge for the horrible things the senators have done to him. "I'm a human being," he shouts, before killing every last one of them.
Oh, wait a second. They disabled the Windows upgrade thingy anyways. Yeah, MSDN. Go to the mystery boy.
You can barely stand to look at their mangled corpses. At your shocked expression, the boy says, "They didn't deserve to live." He explains that the primal only became enraged after the senators attempted to claim its power. He also tells you that it was those same senators that sent the monsters to your village. It was all a ploy to get the Sub-Terrans' power to control monsters. Faced with the truth, you find yourself at a loss for words. "People will come after us. Let's go," he says, then pulls you along.
Escape Steelborough. Leave? No. Since it says escape. Of course, they're walking to the... how do I unequip cards? I guess I don't. Okay, do that. And... oops. You're gonna get poison, maybe? That's not a bad idea. So then, leave.
We'll take a sand skiff and flee, he tells you. He claims there are plenty of them in Steelborough.
Good luck rolling a 6, thank you. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Senator's flipside story. It's a 10-sided die, by the way. It's not a 6-sided one, so rolling a 6 is not that. It's slightly less than average. Wait, is it? No, it's average. Yeah, so it's fine. Not monsters. Characters. Oh yeah, that one I see. Okay, that's how that's gonna go. Aged man cloaked in ostentatious black robes. This supercilious manner keeps others at arm's length. Or farther. The skill in the art of civics is nonetheless authentic. These men once loved the same woman. Her dying wish was that the city would prosper, and as though taken by sorcery, that wish continues to bind the man to this day. Well, no longer.
Just as the boy said, there are several sand skiffs at the entrance. Let's take one. Hurry, he says, running toward the boats. You scramble after him.
It works on edge? Yeah, of course it does. That's the only road that it tests, so yeah.
This is hardly the time to be dilly-dallying.
Aww.
You need to get out of here, and fast.
You mean deserve with Baldur's Gate? Well, we've killed this town's sovereign, so, you know.
Before you can board the boat, you stumble. What are you doing? The boy demands. Though his tone is harsh, he helps you up. Just then, guards from the city catch up to you and attack.
So yeah, the story is definitely a bit more bloodthirsty than the other two games, the previous ones. No, that was good damage. Unfortunately, we don't have AoE, so... I'm just gonna go for the fetch and go, yeah. That's the safe side, safe thing to do. Seven. Ow. Yeah, speaking of 7. Bye. Oh well, average luck.
That's how it's done.
Okay, more speed. That's kind of nice.
Destroy the other boats so they can't come after us, he instructs.
Destroy the sand skiffs.
You summon the Steel Primal, who easily crushes all the sand skiffs. They are squashed flat.
Good.
This is the only vessel that can still move. Let's go. You and the boy board the boat. then make your way out of town. According to the boy, these boats can traverse quicksand, which is
Alright.
impossible on foot. Meaning, if you can get across some, your pursuers won't be able to follow. There's a large swath of it to the east. We'll lose them there, he says.
We'll do just that. Yeah, I know game. Where? Cross the quicksand and escape. I want to see what's behind here. A chest, of course. Nice Omniserve. Anything else? There's stuff down here as well.
Battle time.
Battle time. I'm just gonna use this to heal. Of course, why not? The wolf is just gone anyways. Bye. Okay, I gotta rearrange our cards though. I want the +1 card in the first slot, obviously. Because that's what we're gonna use mostly on the boy. There you go. Guess you could also replace Slice, but I'm not gonna do that. Did they up the numbers? They were quite lower. It's possible. The heal seems insane right now. Okay. You know what? Yeah, no, I think they tripled the numbers or something. Nine damage. There. Oh, big crit. Okay. Nom nom nom. Mmm, slime. Okay, that's a better poison.
You plunge the sand skiff over the quicksand, then cautiously look around.
No pursuers.
It seems you've managed to shake your pursuers. The boy returns the steel primal card to you. I'm sorry for using it, he says. You take the card back from him. What do we do now? You whisper.
And your next objective is...
You've both gotten your revenge. Neither of you had any plans beyond that.
Great.
He turns to you and asks, Isn't there anything you want to do? How about you? You question back. The boy gives a somewhat sad laugh.
I haven't really thought about it. I've been busy just trying to stay alive.
You place your hand to your chest and wonder what you want to do.
What do you want to do? Get revenge? See the stars.
You suddenly remember the dream you confessed to your plush animal. I want to see the stars, you say. It's been your dream since you were young. The boy nods. I'll show you the most beautiful stars in the world, he says, then extends a hand to you. You take it.
Find the starry skies in a world without nights. I look forward to our adventure.
You both realize you haven't introduced yourselves yet and share a laugh. Legol, he says,
Legol.
where your journey to avenge your village ends.
Ale and
A new
Legol.
one with Legol begins.
Chapter 2 Beginnings. It's possible to customize the appearance of certain game elements, such as your avatar, dice, and card design, by selecting Customize from the title screen's Options menu. Further customization options can be unlocked by completing certain conditions within the game or by purchasing add-on content. Yeah. No. Build a collection of customization options to create a game appearance that suits your taste.
Several days after you escape Steelborough, Legol helps you row aimlessly through the desert. Either one of you is liable to pass out at any moment. The sand skiff you stole as you fled the city has proven handy for getting around, but there isn't a scrap of food nor a drop of water aboard.
That's a problem.
You probably should have had more of a plan, you think to yourself. The two of you row in complete silence. You fear if you make so much as a peep, the sheer effort involved will cause you to collapse. You propel the boat forward with all your might, when suddenly, a patch of quicksand swallows your sand skiff whole.
Great. Wasn't it to be safe to,
Where are we?
use a sand skiff
You
on
look
quicksand?
around, trying to figure out where the quicksand has spit you out. At the very least, your tight grip on the boat has prevented you from getting separated from Legol. But in a desert this vast and empty, there's no telling how far the quicksand might have taken you. We better find some water, Legol grumbles, shaking sand out of every possible crevice. His you nod at him
Sorry.
and begin searching your surroundings for potable water. Unfortunately, your legs are less cooperative. They may as well be made of lead.
That's bad in a desert. Look for water. Use the jump ability. The jump ability has been disabled, of course, because you would be able to just go here otherwise. Okay, well, we have to look for water, and I have to do the same because my water bottle is empty. So I'll go and grab some water, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, let's see.
You're so thirsty.
Nah.
Even the act of breathing feels painful. The sun's rays beat
see.
down upon you. It's so hot. You need water. Your head is killing you.
Got some.
You lift your head. There before you, impossibly, walks Ram, your plush
Fata
animal.
Morgana.
No. No, no, no. You shake your head. That isn't real. There, Legol croaks. Your eyes follow his outstretched finger
Oh, nope.
and
Actual
land upon an oasis.
oasis.
Adrenaline takes hold.
Ah, nope.
You both run
Mirage.
toward the oasis and watch as it dissipates. Alas, it was a mirage.
Well, too bad.
So hot, so thirsty. Water. Ram waves to you. Are you hallucinating? You don't know anymore. So hot. Water. You feel your consciousness slipping away.
Game over. We're back here.
When your eyes finally open, you find yourself back on board the sand skiff. We better find some water, Legol grumbles, shaking sand out of every possible crevice. His comment snaps you out of your stupor. Apparently, you hallucinated everything that just happened, which means you'd better find that water, and fast. You nod at him and begin searching your surroundings for potable water.
Look for water. I guess that's the game telling us you went in the wrong direction. Yeah, exactly.
You snatch it up,
Oh,
but it's empty. Legol's shoulders drop in unison with yours.
well. There's someone here.
As consciousness threatens to forsake you, you catch sight of a young man. You've come at a very good time, he chirps.
How will you respond? Hold the A button to raise it up ever so slightly. What a fascinating philosophical question. Good time. Well, for me at least, he says. So you seek the compound formed from hydrogen and interesting. For me at least, no. Let's go with this one.
Ah, so you seek the compound formed from hydrogen and oxygen, he says excitedly, launching into the beginning of a very long speech.
God damn it.
His words flow as quickly as the quicksand that brought you here. Legol musters every last ounce of his strength to try and interrupt the torrent of babble, when suddenly a monster's cry issues from behind the youth. You see, I was about to be attacked by foul beasts, the youth says, beaming. Yes, you've come at a very good time indeed, he chirps again, which must be his way of asking for your help. You certainly haven't the strength to escape. Looks like you're in for a fight.
Well then. We also have... does it matter? It doesn't really matter. Let's go. Bye. Okay, obliterate. 20. Just a casual 11 damage overkill, which is 100% more than monster HP. Somehow you got through that fight before you shriveled into dust. Right.
Calling upon the steel primal helped you fell the monsters.
No, not really.
But before you can catch your breath, what on earth was that? The youth says, rushing up behind you from his vantage point for the battle. He peppers you with questions and comments in his breathless style.
Water, please.
That was the steel primal, wasn't it? The fact that you can control it means you're one of the fabled subterrans. You are, aren't you? I had no idea you actually existed. Well, if today isn't my lucky day, if you don't mind my asking, how do you control that beast? I have deduced that the card you're holding there is the key to controlling them, but beyond that, Ugh. Whew, this guy sure can talk.
Yep, I was unable to press any buttons to advance.
He pays your pained expression no mind as he carries on, finally realizing that he has yet to introduce himself.
Or to give us water.
The young man's name is Polka, and he's on a long, winding journey in pursuit of monsters to study.
Narrator got fed up. Yep. Out of breath.
As if you hadn't heard enough, he asks if you'd like to hear an explanation about the primals.
How will you respond? Please and thank you, no thanks. Water, please. You try to remain civil as you decline. You're likely okay. You agreed that you would. As the water, please. You make another desperate...
You make another desperate plea for water.
Yeah.
Polka, however, hasn't even done you the courtesy of waiting for an answer. He's already chattering away about the primals. There are 3 kinds, he tells you at breakneck speed. In addition to the steel primal, there exists a fire primal and a frost primal.
Not fire and earth, you know, to form steel. As you've learned in Trails, no? Okay.
And all are powerful enough to cause changes in their natural environment.
Yeah.
Because
Screw the actual chat. Just give me a summary.
reasons.
I'm not reading all that. Nope.
Unfortunately, your
Couple of
fevered
reasons.
brain can parse no more of his blathering. Look, we helped you, so give us some water already, Ligol barks, clearly out of patience. Finally, Polka closes his mouth for the first time since you've met. He looks rather contrite, for he, too, has no water on his person.
Wow. What? How? What?
You stare at him, speechless. You know, I'm actually rather thirsty, he says, and collapses into the sand. Clearly, his was a thirst brought on by incessant blabbering, rather than fleeing from monsters. You both look at Polka's crumpled form, and then at one another.
We are done for.
Mind and body pushed well beyond their limits, the two of you finally surrender to sweet, sweet unconsciousness.
Four hours later, in the sun. Okay. At the end, yeah.
You awaken to find yourself lying down inside a
Roll
tent.
credits. Thanks for playing.
Startled, you leap to your feet. Well, you seem much better, a woman says sweetly as she enters.
Hello there.
She says she found the three of you collapsed in the desert and nursed you back to health.
No, that certainly got your attention. I thought so.
You thank her and quickly ask where she's taken Legol.
That's the muscle woman from the previous one.
She tells you Legol woke up not long before. He and Polka are at a stall outside. You exit the tent
Okay.
to find several more lined up before you. It looks like you've been picked up by a caravan.
Lucky us. Head for the goal. You may now move using the jump ability again. Alright, but before we do that... armor. So, looks like you have nothing new for us. That is actually not quite true. This gives us attack. Ooh. And a lot of speed. I like the sound of that. Protection stuff. Gotcha. Yes, please. Buy and equip. Appreciate it. Sure, that wasn't cheap, but speed? Yes. Did we even have armor before that? Oh, simple breastplate. Yeah, okay, bye. Okay, in. What about this tent?
A simple but sturdy tent stands before you. It's suitable shelter in even the harshest environments. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts as you enter. You are gleefully informed that you're the 3,600... You are gleefully informed that you're the 3,672nd guest.
Okay.
You can't fathom what's so special about that, but you've been told you can stay for free. You don't dare ask any further questions.
That was definitely faked, but hey. Yeah. You think that they actually kept those mistakes in? Yeah, no. But yeah, it's kind of nice. It's just the charm of the game, right? It's like a person actually being the game master, reading a little bit of a script with no like. You don't just get the best take; you just get everything, quote unquote. Okay. Oh yeah, pet shop. Let's have a look at what stuff there's here. I don't really want to buy anything. I just want to know what's available in theory. Defense down. I see. We'll get that one. This one's tempting though. It's fine. Yeah, they do. I mean, for a game like this, you kind of gotta, right? But yeah. The first narrator was the best one, though,
to
I have
find
to say.
Legol and Polka devouring food as if it were a competition.
I don't know what, but the voice of the very first narrator was just really, really good. Om nom nom. I feel reborn. Oh, are you going to eat that, Legol? Because I sure will. Please, at least spare me your blather at the meantime. At mealtime, sorry.
You heave a sigh of relief upon seeing them alive and well. Legol notices you as he reaches for a bit of food. He stays his hand and instead beckons you over. Get in on this, he says between bites.
You reply, drink! Food, glorious food, drink.
You waltz calmly up to the table, snatch up an entire barrel of some liquid or other, and proceed to drink it dry. Having eaten and
Vodka.
drank your fill, you offer thanks for the meal. According to Legol and Polka, a stout man treated them to their meal at the stall earlier.
Give your thanks to the stout man. Oh boy, that guy. Oh, hey.
You all look quite well, the woman says, her wide smile narrowing her eyes. You swear you see Legol briefly shiver in fear for some reason.
I wonder what happened.
You find the man hurrying about busily and thank him.
Yeah,
for the
no
meal.
need for thanks. Here's your bill. Oh fuck! I just spent all that money for a new set of armor. Ah, god damn it.
Ah, you're all awake, he says with a satisfied nod. He introduces himself as the circus's ringmaster and explains that they're on a tour of the desert. As someone fascinated by the circus, you'd always wanted to talk with a ringmaster. It's your lucky day. Before you speak so much as a syllable, the caravan is beset by monsters. You all draw your weapons and prepare for a fight. Polka barges into battle unannounced. I too shall fight, he proclaims.
Without any skills.
Legol asks if he can fight, to which Polka replies that it comes with the territory when one studies monsters. You're in for a world of hurt if you underestimate science, because science makes medicine, and you shouldn't underestimate that, Polka rambles, drawing his weapon. You take up arms shoulder to shoulder with Polka and prepare to fight.
So, what do we have to fight? Let's see.
To battle.
Generate one gem. Okay. I mean, I laugh. That's actually pretty good, but yeah. Nothing else. Nothing really stands a chance here. Especially when we crit.
Sometimes you get lucky.
To all enemies. Is this gonna take anything out? We gotta get really lucky for that, right? Let's do it. Yeah, not like that. Feels bad, man. Granted, they don't really do damage anymore now, so... Yeah, it has attack down, but it's gonna take a turn longer now. Because if I hadn't done that, we would have killed them like all earlier. That's what I meant. It's not a biggie, it's not like these things are a serious threat. Okay. Let me just real quick make sure that you have full HP coming out of this battle. Bye. Damage? What damage? That was a fight for the ages. Okay. You say so?
The Ringmaster thanks you profusely for defeating the monsters. It seems the countless monster attacks are to blame for scattering his troop to the winds. He's at a loss for what to do. You notice, however, that the number of sighs he's peppered his story with feels very intentional.
Yeah, he wants us to help him.
He looks your way rather bashfully. You suspect he wants your help.
Will you help him? I mean, he helped us, so...
Of course we'll help you. Polka blurts out before you can answer.
Okay. Sure.
But the three of you expect fair compensation for the effort, he adds slyly. Polka turns to you and Legol, grinning from ear to ear. Let's get going, he chirps excitedly.
How will you respond? What?
Did you hear him correctly? Yes, it seems like you did. And just like that, you and Legol have been roped into helping too. Legol objects, only to be drowned out by Polka's contemporaneous rebuttal. A treatise on the value of money and friendship in travel.
Money and friendship. At least not the power of friendship alone, so...
And so it goes that you, Legol, and Polka end up combing the desert for lost circus troopers.
Polka has joined your party. Okay. Find the stray circus members in the desert. If they're still alive, that is. If they are still alive. Alright, let's see what we can do skill-wise, because you do not really have... What's your attack in the first place? You might be able to set it up with some... Of that, yeah, exactly. Hold on. Attack is 9. Sacred Staff, Traveler's Apparel, gotcha. So... Defense is 12, that's pretty good. We can carry them home then? That's true. I will give you the wolf. Because that's just straight up damage and doesn't scale of attack. And just this one because that's left over. Also the attack buff. Yeah, okay. That seems fine. Let's throw a safe. And then be on our way. Okay, we have come quite far, it looks like. An enemy! No! Yeah, fortunately we can jump, so it doesn't really matter. Right, that's actually... It doesn't really matter. But hey, 23 attack, that's nothing to sneeze at. Especially when you add another 3 to it. Let's do it. Okay, how much damage do we do? 25. Yeah, just slightly overkill. Slight overkill, yeah.
I expected nothing less.
Good. I'd like a better version of the of that skill though. Okay, there's a tent. Alright, just revive. Nice. Inspirixa.
You see a lone tent pitched in the middle of the desert. You approach it and peer inside, but nobody's home. Surely a circus performer must be around here somewhere. A mysterious voice calls from who knows where. You look around once more, but see no signs of life.
Help.
There it is again, clearer this time. You turn and look behind you.
Help!
There's a severed head in the sand. Or at least, it looks severed. But it's alive?
Yeah, it's just buried.
The head frantically beseeches you for aid. Apparently it hid in the sand during a monster attack and could not free itself afterward. You all grab hold and pull in an attempt to dislodge the perhaps not disembodied head. And wouldn't you know it, it was attached to a young man who performs in the circus. He helpfully informs you that there are 2 others who were separated from the troupe during the attacks. He says they too may have hidden or otherwise disguised themselves.
This guy... Yeah, that guy seems familiar. Yep, sure does. I'm surprised this guy couldn't stand his own, like, against the monsters. You know.
You resume your search, eyes primed to pick out anything unusual.
He does have something on his left eye though. Well, from our side, right eye, but yeah. You filled the necessary requirements and unlocked Burly Boy's Flipside story. Okay, let's have a look. Well, this man's obsession with his hair is not to put too fine a point on it. hair-raising. Ever since childhood, he has meticulously trimmed his bangs every hour with sharp scissors. One time he accidentally snipped off part of a finger along with his bangs. Nonetheless, his carefully conferring continues with all 9.5 of his remaining digits. Okay.
To battle.
Too bad. There's unfortunately once again nothing here that we can kill with 9 HP, so they have effectively the same amount of HP each because of the defense. That thing is dead, however. Stab. 24. Yep. Seems about right. Event. Oh, hi.
Something catches the light in the sand. You pull it loose, revealing a somewhat tarnished bangle. That might be the bangle capable of freeing the Sand Prowler Czar, Polka blurts out.
Okay. Sand Prowler Czar? What do you mean, free it?
To hear Polka tell it, the Sand Prowler Czar was a monster that once ruled this region through fear and despair.
Ooh.
And
I want
he's
a card of
careful
it.
to note that some monsters still revere this Czar.
What do you mean, free it?
Well, legend has it that the Sand Prowler Czar is sealed in the sand ruins, Polka explains. If Polka's
We know our
telling
next
the truth,
destination.
then you're holding something pretty dangerous.
What will you do? Keep it. Could be valuable.
You figure it can't hurt to keep something so potentially valuable and slip it into your pack.
Not only that, I want to fight the thing and get a card. The Sand Prowler Czar was a most fearsome beast.
You sense another long Polka lecture coming and start walking. You hear the sound of feet hurriedly whooshing through the sand as he tries to catch up. Those were just his feet, right? Yeah, had to be.
Had to be. Sure. Sand runes. Look at that. Treasure chest found. Okay, poison stay ring. Also attack. The poison resistance is one thing. The attack, something else entirely. Okay, so we definitely want to go to the sand ruins. However, let's continue exploring the desert first, and we can check the ruins later before we hand in our current main quest.
Battle time.
Oh, look at that. 9 damage. Go. Bye-bye. Dead. Right, and the girl didn't do anything and healed. Because of course he did. Treasure? Ooh, could get... No, it's fine. The card was bad anyways.
Sorry, throat's a bit dry.
Well. Not like you are saying anything right now, so, you know. Okay, even more attack. I want to see bigger numbers. 25. Okay, well, it's a lot of numbers now. Thanks. I want to see one big one, though.
Beautiful.
I know, right? Stab. Let's go. 30. The attack up band unfortunately
That's
was
how
not
it's
really,
done?
was not really on the card. It's tilted wrong. Feels bad, man. Huh. Okay, no response to that. Treasure. Oh wow, 800? Alright. Well then. It seems like we have to go to the Sand Temple. Nice crit. Wait, where does this chest come from? Didn't I open this up?
There's a strange sound coming from this treasure chest.
Okay.
You open it to find a very alive young boy from the circus inside.
Okay.
You saved me, he pants. I was about to suffocate in there. The boy makes a beeline for his fellow performer's tent.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Clown's Flipside story. This wasn't here before.
This cactus doesn't look unusual at first glance. You reach out and touch it, but it wiggles? Whoa. It's actually a woman from the circus. You saw right through my disguise. I'm impressed, she says with a confident smile. She hurries back to her fellow performer's tent. Having found the remaining 2 performers the young man mentioned, you return to his tent.
No, we don't. Not right away. Oh, no, we do. Okay.
He thanks you warmly and makes way for the ringmaster's waiting caravan.
Find the remaining circus members. You fulfilled the necessary requirement and unlocked Acrobat's Flipside story. Alright. Clown, miss, since I worked so hard at balancing on the ball, can I have a hug as a reward? Cries the man, cursed by a monster to look like a boy forever, as he approaches the woman after the show. He figures since he can't have a grown-up romance, this is the only way he'll ever enjoy a woman's touch. The days off with his monster companion are so long and lonesome. Wow. There once was a girl who loved acrobatics. She practiced around the clock and took good care of her equipment. The moment when the audience burst into cheers was the greatest joy. This is not she who loved the art more than any other. This is her daughter, who pushed her from up high and killed her to steal the lead role And the black uniform she'd always coveted. Right. Okay. I do want to check something.
The entrance to Steelborough is heavily guarded,
Okay.
so you turn around. They must have increased security after the scene Legol caused.
Right, let's save and go to the Sand Temple. What? Spoiling a character? Wow, the save card spoils a character. Feels bad, man.
You happen upon a tent pitched in front of some ruins. Might there be another performer within? You peer inside. Why,
There
yes,
she is.
the young girl you see before you may well be one of the performers, but she's rather tearful at the moment. Are you with the circus? Polka asks gently. The girl nods. Yes, beast tamer. Circus, she says through her tears, before begging for your help.
Partner, big monster, swallowed, went that way.
Wading through the fragmented words, you gather that a monster swallowed her performing partner and ran off.
It's a beast,
She
though.
goes on to lament that this is
Pretty
all
sure.
her fault, as sobs rack her body anew. We have to help her, Polka says softly. He declares that he cannot abide turning away from someone who's been separated from someone they care for. You're inclined to agree with him. So long as there are lives to be saved, you'll fight to save them.
My sweet girl, you must live.
Are you okay? Legol asks carefully, sensing that you're in pain. You nod and begin walking toward the ruins.
Find the beast tamer's companion in the sand ruins. Enter sand ruins, of course. We have saved, we are ready. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wow, this is pretty big. Might be a one-floor dungeon, we'll see. Also, we have no camera restriction here, which is kind of nice. Yes! Treasure! Okay, we can escape from dungeons. Again, so far we can just jump, so there's no need for that in this one. For the moment.
To battle.
Hey, new stuff. All right. .25 attack. I should have probably buffed her, huh? Oh, okay, no, it wouldn't have mattered. This one's dead though. Oh yeah, 26. Yeah, those mushrooms have a lot more defense, so... Poison. 7. Great. Resist. Oh yeah, right, he has the... he has the poison ring. Yeah, good. Crit. Oh well. A good drawer wastes no time, I do agree. Level up, one more attack, just in time. And some treasures. Ah. Deal damage to a target and recover HP. Oh damn, I want that. I want that. That one is fast. We gotta make sure that one archer is gone though. And I think we can kill it now, no problem. Let's take care of this one for a little. Uh-huh. Oh, damn. Ow. Well, I gotta start healing. Wind damage. Good miss. Furball here. Blim. And bye-bye. 24. Wouldn't have been enough to just outright kill her. That's good info. Missed it again. Nothing. Fair enough.
Get him.
Ooh, skellies. Alright. 6 defense. Yeah, we can overpower them. No problem. Hey, 9. Stab. Okay, that's not a problem. I'm just gonna chomp you real quick. We'll heal. Plus 13, because why not? And stab. Okay, saving those guys is definitely a one-shot. A powered up stab, that is.
Get him.
Okay, hi. That's another new enemy. Six also has 20. Yeah, we gotta focus on one now. Okay, all that. Or we just crit. That works. Yeah, I agree. Actually, 25 plus 3. Never mind. Good work of enemies here. Centaur's enemy story. A just creature is a protector of the weak, keeper of the peace, friend to nature, and ruthless slayer of evildoers. At least, that is how I would define it. But what constitutes a just creature to the monsters? Humans have no way of knowing.
Get him.
Okay. So we're just gonna obliterate the Skelly again. It's gonna get a turn though, but it is what it is. I should have done that, honestly. It was a bit too early. Yeah. You know what? No. Stab. Okay, has regen per turn. Gotcha. We can kill him here. Let's kill him. I say that confidently, we only had 1 damage overkill there. Sure, that's enough, but I see. So there are 2 paths up. We don't need to buff for these guys. Nice. Good crit. Serge gonna heal you. There, done. No need to hold back. Oh, they're dead. Oh yeah, they are. And full HP. Sweet. Interesting. Interesting.
Battle time.
Okay. I hope we get the card for this one now. That'll be nice. $15. Yeah, okay, we've got that. Get him. 22. Do we? Nope. No luck. Shame. Give me the chest. Oh, I see. There's the wall. Ooh, protects against dark. Okay. So this is more speed. 11 speed now. Oops, that's wrong. Ring of protection. You're gonna get more attack. And then you over here. Take that one. Alright. Boy is now fast. Well, faster.
To battle.
Not fast enough, huh? 8. Winds down. Cards affected with elemental resistance down take +5 damage from attacks of the specified element. That is a lot. We have to take down the wind elemental now. There's just no other way. Otherwise, we're gonna get destroyed. Okay, just making sure, huh? Five. And step. We get a treasure chest. No, we get a level up, more speed. Hey, take that. Oh.
Wait a minute, Polka says suddenly. He begins tapping on the wall in several places, listening intently as he does so. There's nothing behind this wall, he says,
Really?
pointing at one section of it. Not one to wait for permission. Legol strikes the section of wall with all his might.
Nice.
And what do you know? Polka was right. The wall concealed a hidden chamber.
Well, we'll definitely check out the main path first, though.
That's a scientist for you, Polka boasts, puffing out his chest. Science is awesome, you reply, jaw slack with wonder.
Well, there's no dead end here so far.
To battle.
Okay. Somewhere. Oh! Alright. I see. So, stab the skelly. Ooh, that was not enough. It doesn't really matter. Die. Well, kinda does. Six. Yeah, he has way more defense, so that does make sense. Okay, just making sure. That's definitely a kill now. Bye. I don't like going going first though. I like to get a heal off, but yeah, we will see. Missed it. God damn it. I want those abilities.
Battle time.
Battle time. Paralysis. Zzz. Cards afflicted with paralysis cannot move until the ailment is cured or wears off. Yep. In that case, we're down an attacker. Yeah, they have roughly the same amount of HP. Let's go for this one. I think that was exactly right. 1. Okay, let's heal. Six. But that's okay. He can heal. By winning this battle. Bzz, bzz, bzz. I know it's 4, but hey, it's better than nothing. Level up, more speed, okay, it's pretty fast. Gain immunity to seal. Okay, treasures. There we go. Okay, deal bolt damage 3. Okay, yeah, I see. Sure, you take the deal bolt damage for now. No chance of inflicting paralysis. With that, Reggie, alright, more staffs. For now, we didn't really need them, but we will need them eventually.
Get him.
Okay, on it. We'll get him. Oh, come on. Good, Skelly down. And the Orc Child shouldn't be a problem. 1. Yep. Yep. That sounds about right. Chomp. Good old heal, and we attack, and it's gone. Treasures, alright. Hey. Unfortunately, that's the same as the, yeah. Forgot what you have. Okay. Outside tiles, interesting. Oh damn, that's money. Sign up for that. B1. I expect monsters to become stronger. I see. Okay, and our camera is now fixed. This area seems to be less open though, so it should be fine. The same monsters. All right. Nice. Well, that one's gone. And stab. Yep.
A masterful victory.
Thank you. Thank you. Red fungus. My research leads me to believe the frip sounds these critters opening and closing their caps of these critters opening and closing their caps are a form of communication. I figured it out. The sounds are ceremonial atonement for killing their prey. Oh, something's making a racket behind me. Hey there, C's, what's up? How's it going? Okay, nothing. There's something here. Let's check this as well. Well, short paths.
To battle.
To battle. Ow. A match just won a round of Fortnite in an honest fashion? What? No, that can't be. That enough? No. Okay then. Can you not? Well...
Fear not. Though their card shows a coffin, they're not actually dead.
Chaotic allies can be revived during battle using an Inspire Elixir, otherwise they will be revived with 1 HP when the battle is over. Fuck. Second place eliminated one, and in the same second eliminated them and they... Oh, I see. Nice. Well then, congrats. Skull Soldier and Dryad, alright. Your third ever win. Nice. Feels good, man. Nobody can share your chicken? I hope not. When these bashful creatures find a sweetheart, they slowly reach out and entwine them in their arms. They then absorb their life, bit by bit, until the object of their affection stirs no longer. In combat, the bodies of these monsters rattle upon sighing an adventurer, almost as if they're laughing. The bodies are made from the bones of humans they've killed. One can sometimes make out moans of the dead among the threatening rattle. Yeah, Zanki Zero is donezo. We beat the boss earlier.
The door is shut tight. It has a keyhole.
Was
which
quite the boss
suggests
fight.
The existence of a key.
We've been there yesterday, but I couldn't actually defeat him, so, well, today it is. Or was, rather. The name again? Shul. There you go. Zanki Zero. No problem. You're welcome. Okay, let's get the centaur out of the equation. Oh yeah, 27. Bye-bye. And now we're here. That's better. Can you not? We just healed that. Okay, now here. You can't play a lot of Hollow Cure. I have no idea what that is. Jump. Can you
That's how it's
oh,
done.
okay, yeah, I know Vampire Survivor. Yeah, I've seen insane things. To say the least. Vault Wasp, alright. Some idle, same idea, just with Hololive. Okay, I don't know, but I get the idea. What type of game it is. They call me a hero, but I still fear these three sounds: pleas of thunder, fluttering insect wings, and tiny tongues licking at their jaws and mandibles. After paralyzing their prey with lightning, the awful anticipatory licking begins, which reminds me of the fourth sound I fear, that of my flesh being rent from my bone and devoured. I do not know Hololive, no. Okay. Panacia, we take that. Okay. Why should I know Hololive? Yeah, take out the center. VTube, yeah, that's probably the reason why I don't. I don't know him. I also don't know Guangura, so yeah, go figure. Like if you ask me these kind of things, it's just most likely I just don't know. I have a very narrow interest in content.
I expected nothing less.
So yeah. Yeah, just Vampire Survivor, but cuter with enemy waifus. Ah, yeah, that's important. God damn it. Totally understandable then.
Battle time.
I've said it before, if I want to have my face on stream, I will have my face on stream. I am not shy to put my face out there. It's a bit much. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I know. That's why a lot of people that are kind of shy like that do become VTubers because they don't have to. But yeah, I don't mind, right? If I want to have my face on the stream, then I will have my face on the stream. Not judging anyone. I'm just saying that that's how it is. Okay, now we have to find a way to...
Polka stops you. Wait a moment. That wall looks suspect, he says, before giving it a solid thwack. Legol shakes his head. We should just break it down. He hits it with all his might.
Flip.
And with that, the wall crumbles, revealing, to your surprise, a hidden passage.
Yeah. Ooh, hi. I appreciate that help, by the way. Nope, not that. This one. But yeah. It's just funny because I had to say that a bit ago already. Like, again, no biggie, but it's just interesting how that worked out. Do we hear? Sure, why not? Yeah, good here. Just damage and then we hit him and then we win. Bye bye. Also, I'd have to make a layout, blah blah blah. Efforts. Yo, Don't Wolf, what's up? How's it going? You're late? Nah. You arrived at just the time you wanted to arrive. At the time you meant to.
You come across a weathered stone monument. The letters S-A-A-R are written on it. And there's a hollow where something clearly used to rest. The area around the stone monument is littered with what appear to be monster bones. The whole thing feels ominous beyond words, but you dig around in your pack for something that might fit the monument's hollow.
What will you insert?
Operating on a hunch, you reach for the tarnished bangle you picked up earlier and slot it into the hollow. It fits perfectly. So, the Sand Prowler Czar is sealed here. Polka says.
Would
his
have arrived
voice
here earlier,
quivering.
but you are busy making soup for dinner. I mean, it's more important. Food has always priority over everything else. Obviously, well, maybe drinking is more important than eating food, but you get the idea. It's a solid second place.
The monster bones littering the site begin to rattle.
I fucked up.
It sure looks like you've awoken the Sand Prowler Tsar from its slumber. There's no getting out of this fight.
Actually, maybe not. Some defensive buffs, and we should be okay. Oh, nice. Good crit.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Game made me scared there for a second, but Chomp. Well. That's not great experience. Alright, where's phase 2?
The Sand Prowler Tsar is but a pile of bones once more, its body thoroughly destroyed. The menacing energy you felt around the monument and bangle has also vanished. Cracks form in the bangle, their crooked fingers reaching up every which way through the monument. It crumbles to dust in seconds. A treasure chest peeks out from beneath the rubble.
Okay.
Might this be the Sand Prowler Tsar's treasure? You fling the chest open with glee and find an exquisite accessory within.
Yes. Recover 3 HP at the start of each turn. Yes. Achievements. Alright. So. Who needs the Ring of Protection? If you just have more HP and recover HP each turn. Thank you, and we'll take that. So, it's we have to find the key now. Is that it?
You attempt to open the chest when suddenly a band of cackling monsters appears from the shadows. It looks like they were using this chest as bait.
Damn it.
They waste no time in surrounding you and attacking.
No monsters are they special? They are special. Oh boy. Happenstance cards will trigger this battle. Alright. Decrease wind damage dealt to all allies. That's good for us. We have to make sure to kill these guys fast, right? Yeah. Is that enough? No, it's not. I'd like to heal, but we have to reduce the damage here. So, bye. Okay, good targets. We'll take that. Okay, we need to heal now. Make sure the Skelly dies. Bye-bye. Okay. So far, so good. Wind damage increased again. Are you gonna do wind damage now? Yep. Okay, that was just in time. Nice, good crit. Not sure if 22. Actually, we won, right? Yep. Got him. Oh, damn. Nice. 420 experience. Sweet. Everyone levels up? Well, not everyone, but... Treasure! Nice. Okay, the frenzy would have also been nice, but... Yeah, that is 3 gems, so... Interesting. Oh, I see now. The 1 star is 4. The 2 stars 3 gems. Oh boy. Frenzy can become really good in that case. If that's how it scales.
Having defeated the monsters, you decide to try opening the chest. And when you do, you find inside a key of seemingly little value. All the same, Polka picks it up and tucks it away, a pleased look on his face. One never knows when a key could come in handy. Let's take it, just in case.
Just in case. You obtain simple key. So, skills. This one be gone. We are gonna... Oh, that is to all enemies. Hold on a second. That is to all enemies. How about you take it instead? Because we are going to attack buff him most of the time anyways. And yeah. Let's go. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Guaranteed treasure on victory. Buff. And then we'll try out the wind damage, right? Actually, no, because you go for... whatever. Bye. Nice crit. Worked out beautifully. So, treasure. Well then, we got frenzy as well. Now it is really expensive, so that frenzy is not all that useful. We need a better version, but hey.
The door is shut tight. It does, however, have a keyhole.
Of course, we might as well. Better
You
not.
slide the simple key into the keyhole and turn it. There is a satisfying click as the lock opens. With a pleased look on his face, Polka thumbs his glasses back up on his nose.
The glasses start shining. Nice, nice. Bum.
Get him!
Okay, I would, but we're getting paralyzed here. Beats Batman. So, no bonus damage for us this time around. Wow. Wind damage to all. Oh, nice. They're weak to wind. Rip. Tragedy. We already have this one. Oh hey, more tragedies. Okay, Omnistaffs. We take those. Haven't used items yet, but we will be eventually. Is this? Okay, this is a boss room.
You swear you see something move in the darkness.
Mm-hmm. Something move.
The three of you carefully step toward whatever it is, only to find it's a monster.
$100, 2010. Oh boy.
Battle time.
Okay, we get defense. That's good. Since it's 100, we better just stack some defense. Alright, and then try to poison it. That is not a 5 or greater. Wow. Yeah, that defense paying off for sure. Okay, those gems are nice. We are definitely buffing more defense here. I'll try to poison again. One more time. $10. There we go. Cards afflicted with poison take 1 to 6 points of damage at fixed intervals. Nah, too expensive for what it does. Although it could be a weakness. $5. Nice. Okay, recovery rate, we are definitely healing now. Okay, well, you just jump. Easy. Fixed damage. Plus 18, sure. Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
I know, right? I do agree. Okay, time for a selfie there. More recovery rate. Okay, here. Just so that if the enemy crits, we don't get wrecked. Okay. 5 damage to all. Okay, so that's defense gone. Do we get a turn? Oh, we can't even buff anyways. Okay, just do damage. And then die. Nice. +9. Oh yeah, because their region is increased. Healing power. That was a fight for the ages. All stats up. Nice. Love to see it.
Something squirms in the worm's midsection. She did say the monster swallowed her partner, Polka whispers, not wanting to injure the very much alive entity inside. You carefully begin slicing into the worm's stomach. When a rat pops out. You've ventured into the deepest part of the ruins, but there's no sign of the large monster or the girl's partner.
No, that's incorrect.
What if the rat is her partner?
Exactly.
You tilt your head in confusion, and the rodent scampers off out of sight. With no further leads to go on, you decide to return to the young girl for now and tell her what you found. Choose get me out now if you're in a hurry.
Get me out now.
You all resolve
We've
to
done
leave
everything
the
else.
sand ruins immediately.
We've done everything else, Sonia.
You emerge from the ruins in time to see the beast tamer leaping up and down, the rat you freed earlier gathered up in her arms. Thank, partner safe, happy, she squeals through tears of joy rather than sadness. Oh, isn't that lovely, Polka says, smiling. You've got slightly more complicated feelings about it.
She's hugging a monster.
The girl announces that she's off to rejoin the rest of the main troop and trots off with her companion in tow.
Return to the desert circus. Oh, they're gonna open this up probably. When you're around, nice. You can win stuff. I guess in Vampire Survivor, once death arrives, you win, right? So yeah, okay, nice. Congrats. Hey, they're set up.
The caravan is larger than it was when you left. Seems the troop members you rescued found their way back safely. The young man you rescued races over the moment he sees you. I found my way back. Thank you so much for saving me. He beams. The ringmaster is next in line, peppering you with praise as he wrenches your entire arm up and down in a forceful handshake. He proudly announces that you can eat and drink your fill as a show of his gratitude.
Nice. In Nokia, there's a stage mode where you need to beat a boss and an endless mode. Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, and he absolutely insists you see the show. He's certain you'll love it. Finding yourself looking forward to the circus, you decide to invite Legol and Polka to come along, but they're nowhere to be found. It looks like they took off on their own. Thinking it would be much more fun to go see the circus together,
I think they messed up the compression here a bit. Take the goal and Polka and watch the show. Oops.
No more dark places. No more small spaces. The boy mumbles to himself. Sounds like his time in the treasure chest traumatized him.
Okay.
You find Polka holding a cup with some kind of golden liquid in it.
Oh no.
A gentle-looking woman seems to be teaching him something. The woman whips the monster and roars with laughter.
Okay.
This little fellow sees this as a reward. Polka nods along. Aha, I see. This is most instructive. You're not completely sure what you're looking at.
Well,
You decide to drag Polka away and take him to the show.
now we know why a certain someone was a bit fearful of this one. Mild mannered woman. I see, I see.
It's okay. It's trained, the gentle-looking woman says of her beast companion. She smiles and cracks her whip. The monster, face vacant, mutters, "Treat."
Okay.
Free of her cactus cosplay, the woman now balances herself adroitly atop a monster. And as if that weren't impressive enough, they've only gone and synchronized their breathing as well.
That is indeed impressive.
The shopkeeper's wares are indeed as attractive as forcefully advertised. Somehow you manage to resist parting with your money and walk on by.
Okay, so if you go to the armor now, there's nothing new here, right? Yeah, I guess we can get a magic. Okay. More speed. More defense. More, yes please. It's all set, 800. I think that's worth it. So yeah, that's what you already have. I'm gonna hold off purchasing that just there. Give me a stick, I'm faster now. The stick is just not as heavy, you know? That's the trick. The stick is just not as heavy. Gonna cook food now. I hope you have a nice and tasty meal in that case.
You find Legol stuffing some kind of well-cooked meat into his
Speaking
mouth.
of, speaking of
Beside him is the beast tamer girl.
meat and shrooms, that sounds pretty good.
When she notices you, she begins to thank you enthusiastically in crude language. However, your features harden when you see her looking lovingly at her monster partner. Seeing this, Legol asks, "You need something?"
All fries and so. Nah, shrooms sound kind of more tasty.
You invite Legol to come to the show and step away.
Good old, if you make them into Jäger sauce, you know.
You can hear the sounds of a lively crowd coming from the circus tent. The show must be about to begin. The young man has once again buried himself in the sand from the neck down. It seems to be keeping him calm.
Okay. If you say so.
Our show is incredible, the ringmaster boasts. He really believes in it.
Well then, let's drop a safe and go inside the tent.
Stepping into the tent is akin to entering another universe. Clowns balance atop balls. Jugglers juggle objects with ease. Performers soar through the air on the trapeze. Your first circus show is infinitely more impressive than all the images you'd conjured in your head. Unfortunately, you also find yourself too vexed to fully enjoy it. You cannot stop thinking about the girl making nice with that monster. The young boy makes a show of stopping his ball directly in front of you and holds something out to you. Which one of these do you like best? He asks with a wink.
Which will you choose? Oh.
You point at the ring, but the boy simply keeps smiling at you. He makes no effort to hand it over.
Of course not.
The boy points to his own round nose. You stare intently at his nose, but nothing happens. He then points to his hand. You look down at your own hands and... what? A beautiful ring has already found its way onto your finger.
Nice. You obtained Namaste ring.
The boy sticks out his tongue, playfully mocking you. You cannot help but gaze at the prize that so wondrously found its way into your possession. The Beast Tamer is the next performer to take the stage.
Buy one as well, huh?
Seems she's going to put on some sort of monster show, as you'd expect. Though this time, she's joined not just by the rat, but other foul creatures.
Watch, teamwork, do best.
And just like that, the goodwill engendered by the young boy's gift evaporates, and your heart hardens anew.
Monsters killed my family. You've seen monster shows and they're against TOS. It's like a donkey show, but different. Yeah. I think you've seen the wrong monster shows in that case, or the right ones, depending on, you know.
The Beast Tamer, however, has no idea that you harbor such simmering resentment, and begins her show.
I'm sure this one is totally fine. It's art after all. I mean, what?
Or she tries to, but one of the beasts begins raging out of control.
The people there seem to think they were the correct type of shows. Ah, I see. Again, it depends on the person, I guess.
Help! The ringmaster shouts in a panic. You instinctively grip your weapon and leap out of your seat to confront the monster.
That's not really all that much. 20 attack is quite something though. One attempt to poison him. 6 is all we need. That's all we need.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Oh yeah. Damage down. Doesn't really matter. Really? 2 feels bad, man.
The monster is nearly dead. You prepare to strike the killing blow, only for the beast tamer to leap between you and your prey.
I've got some news for you, because the thing is poison and it's gonna die anyways.
You unleash your fury upon the girl as she protects the monster.
Why would you try to save this filthy beast's life?
Polka's eyes widen as she easily parries your attack. Listen, story, she says, hugging you so tightly you can hardly move.
Well, she must be strong. But we get experience. Speak with the beast tamer. ... Nice. Oh hey, decrease dark damage by 5? Sweet.
The beast tamer tells you it was her fault the beast went berserk. She accidentally trod on its tail as she issued her command. It wasn't the monster's fault, she says. Tears well up in her eyes. It was her own inexperience. She begins to sob. The ringmaster peels her off you and gives you his heartfelt thanks.
You don't like
for
the
once
beast tamer?
again saving the circus.
Yeah. It's kind of dangerous what she's doing there.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Trollis, he says.
How are you going to use that whip when you have such a long sleeve? She doesn't have one, and that's a trick. Whip should never be just for show.
He follows
She
up
never
the
uses
introduction
one, rather.
with yet another unexpected
It's
request.
just for show, yeah. It's the mild-mannered woman uses her whip though, so if you are more into that, we haven't read the character story yet. Got to do that.
He wants Trollis to accompany you, so she can further
For
develop her
personal use
skills.
only. You know what? You've got a point.
Apparently, the idea came to him
That's
as
gotta
soon
be
as
it.
he saw your masterful command of the beast in battle. Trollis, trembling, turns her gaze to you.
Will you take Trollis with you? I don't know.
You hesitate. That's a fantastic idea, bellows Polka,
Of course.
agreeing in your stead. Legol turns to Trollus. We're all talking around you. Is this what you want? Trollus thinks for a moment. Yes, train, she chirps, nodding emphatically. Sensing no way to push back against the overwhelming force of Polka and the Ringmaster, you agree to take Trollus along. She breathes frantically through her nose. Do best, she says eagerly.
Trollus has joined your party.
This is shaping up to be a fun journey, Polka says, visibly excited. Polka has apparently invited himself to join your crew. Legol starts to say something, but Polka is already so deep into a speech that he loses the will. We must celebrate the start of Trollus's training, the Ringmaster shouts. Not a moment later, everything and everyone is in motion. The various performers jostle you about as they rush up to wish you the best and tell you to take good care of Trollus.
Yay, she's gone! Woo!
As the dust settles, the performers settle to sleep wherever there happens to be space. You stealthily pack your belongings. You have to get out of here.
Yeah.
This monster-loving circus just rubs you the wrong way.
Get Legol and sneak out of the circus. Legol, Polka, and Trollus have left the party, for the time being anyways. Now, collection, characters. Have we... Yeah, we've got that already. Mistress's treats. Good. Mistress's muscles look so tough. So good to chomp. Naughty me. Let her hurt me. Could eat her anytime. Could eat now. Well, okay. Well then, sure. Did we get the ringleaders? No, not yet. Okay then.
The boy sleeps peacefully, buried up to his neck.
Mm.
And his name was Barry, buried in the sand.
Okay then. A punster, huh?
The snoring emanating from the Ringmaster could saw down an entire forest.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Ringmaster's Flipside Story. There we go. What a weird condition, but... Here we are. This timid man once lacked confidence in his own circus troupe. That changed when he made the acquaintance of a white bird. The bird could speak, so to help build his confidence, he had it whisper, "My show is the greatest show in the world," in his ear over and over again. I see.
Trollus is sleeping soundly, her partner cradled preciously in her arms. A cold-looking sweat dots the clown's brow, and you hear a faint groaning as you pass by. The woman giggles in her sleep. The monster by her side quietly drools onto the ground. Whatever dreams they're having must be good.
Okay. I don't want to know.
The acrobat is sleeping adroitly perched in a headstand atop a monster. So that's what consistent training can do for you.
No, that's super glue. Will you wake Legol?
You reach out to wake Legol, to tell him you both should get out of. I'm awake, he whispers. You look more closely and see he too has packed his things. He must have known how you felt all along. The two of you agree to sneak out of the circus.
Legol has joined your party. Head outside the circus. The tent is just the usual. Yeah, okay. What's here?
A single tarp is all that separates you from a wondrous dreamland. You can only imagine how much joy this place has brought people.
Huh.
You approach the exit to find Polka standing there, as though he were waiting for you. This is sure to be awkward. He approaches you. Can I tell you something? He asks, in a
Aren't you
far more
always
measured
telling us
tone
something?
than you've ever heard from him. He begins to recount the story of his parents. They too studied monsters. One day, when Polka was very young, monsters attacked his village, killing his parents. His mother raced to get him to safety. She told him to run and began shouting, "The monsters, there." That was when the flames took her. Polka tells you that he began studying monsters in the hopes of one day understanding what she was trying to say. He lowers his head and confesses that he needs your help in order to do so. You Subterrans have the power I need to solve this mystery. I know it. You search his face. He's being sincere.
Will you help him? Okay, I guess.
You're not the least bit interested in any mystery the monsters might be hiding, but can't bring yourself to deny a fellow orphan's plea for aid. You tell Polka you'll help him once he answers one question. Does he hate monsters? Hatred reduces the mind's capacity for serious inquiry, he notes, his smile exposing gritted teeth. So, he's suppressing his hatred of them beneath a veneer of reason and logic. That'll do. Already leave? Comes another voice. Your chatter must have woken Trollis. Her strength will serve us well. We should bring her with us, Polka adds, sensing your reluctance. Serve well, Trollis parrots, sweeping you off your feet.
Polka and Trollis have joined the party.
Thus were your defenses eroded and your ranks bolstered. You depart the circus with your new companions.
A city ablaze. Chapter 3. All right. A few days later.
Dot, dot, dot.
Really? Really?
Dot, dot, dot.
You're not reading the other dots? Feels bad, man.
Dot, dot, dot. Somehow, your group finds themselves wandering in the desert yet again. You had no problem with letting Polka lead the way, but the sand skiff soon sailed headlong into quicksand and met with disaster.
Nah.
No use crying over spilt milk. Don't want to waste even a drop of moisture out here, after all, Polka quips, holding a water canteen over his mouth and tapping it.
A joke, it seems. How do you reply? Say you don't get it.
You lack the energy to react to Polka's little jest.
Yeah.
And remain splayed and unmoving on the deck. Despite the rest of the group wasting away under the heat and grappling with brutal thirst, Trollis seems to have maintained some vigor.
I look for water. Can't smell. Wait.
Trollis's nose twitches as she sniffs at the air a bit. She picks up the scent of water to the north and heads off in that direction.
As Trollis, find water for the others. That means we are only Trollis right now? Trollis is now the only member of your party. Okay, good to know. The jump ability has been disabled. Yeah, makes sense. So the game is forcing us to play as Trollis for a little bit. Get more speed, because that's all we have right now. And let's see, skill-wise, we have our damage here, but that's not gonna be enough. What's your attack right now? 17. I might steal the wasp for the time being, because the wasp is really good. Okay.
A musty smell wafts from the rocky area beyond. Maybe there could be some water there. No sooner does the thought cross Trollis's mind than a monster attacks from the shadows.
Okay. Bum, bum. Oof.
The rush of victory over the monster is short-lived, as there doesn't seem to be any water nearby.
Yeah, fuck.
Muttering, "Water," Trollis stares at the defeated creature. The beast does seem to have a great deal of, well, liquid.
Mm-hmm.
With a great squelchy squeeze, Trollis wrings the fluid out of the creature's body.
Okay then. Trollis obtained slime juice. Bright green liquid wrung from slime. Water. Make friends happy. Hurry and bring. Good old slime juice.
Trollus returns to the sand skiff and helps everyone drink some of the slime juice. Each, in turn, regains their vitality.
Okay, it actually worked.
The juice is faintly sweet and tasty. Polka asks, "Where'd you come by this stuff?"
Don't tell them.
However, Trollus's reply leaves something to be desired. Squeezed it. Everyone drank. Everyone better.
Okay.
Polka inclines his head, deep in thought. But fruit is rare and hard to come by.
Don't ask.
The group decides to have Trollus lead them to where she located the sweet liquid.
Head for the rocky area and secure more of the tasty liquid. Okay, the party's back. Let's have your party? Yes, please. Does this mean we... Party of 4? Seems like it. Okay, well, that's fine. So, skill. Well, no, hold on. Yeah, okay. So, you are gonna get your step back. I'd like to have more step, please. Thank you. I know the game isn't gonna give us any more, but one can dream, right? Why do I feel like we are supposed to have more abilities by now? Unfortunately, we kind of missed a lot of the RNG to actually pick the right reward, so... The circus is still here. And we can use the circus to now work on our armor a little bit. Okay, so we already had all that. Bum bum. Also weapon-wise, oh, okay, so the whip is your weapon. But there's no upgraded version of it, obviously. Interesting. Okay, so she also uses armor. In that case, you might just get... That's one more defense. Sure. One more defense and speed. That's gonna come in handy. And now that stuff. So, sacred stuff, be gone. And Trollus apparel. Bye. We good?
The group arrives at the place where Trollus obtained the liquid, but there seems to be nothing there.
Of course not.
Did Trollus bring all of it back in one trip? As you mull your thoughts, Polka suddenly points. Look there. You take a closer look and see that there are cracks running through the rocks. They just might break open if hit with enough force.
Who should hit it?
Legol grunts in affirmation and then starts hitting the rocks. over and over again, he pounds on them
Nah,
until
it's
blood
Trollus.
oozes from his fist and flecks of it splatter the stones.
Nope, works.
With a cracking sound, the rocks break apart. You can continue on. Beyond the rocks, a barren waste stretches out before you. The party decides to press on through the arid expanse in hopes of finding a place to rest and eat.
Search for a town in the wastes. I drop a save first. Saving and saved, and now I'm gonna have to take a very short bathroom break. I will be right back. Alrighty. Let's go. More stuff to explore. Well, now it's Sandy again. Oh, hey.
You've come across a river.
That's not a river.
A river that is somehow fully ablaze. There won't be any drinking this water. Polka's curiosity is piqued. He shouts, "But water cannot burn. It defies scientific reason." Next to him, Trollus's nose twitches.
It's oil. Good smells. Lots. Over there.
She's evidently located something with her keen sense of smell. There might be food nearby. The party opts to trust in Trollus's nose and heads off in the direction she indicates.
Head to the place Trollus indicated to try and find food. Ah, right.
Ooh, I wouldn't want you to get burned.
Okay. We're exploring first. There's nowhere we are going where we're supposed to go immediately. Oh hey, look at that. And then there's a poisonous, well, there's a purple slime. Nope. We just add more damage. Mm-hmm. 7 and 7, huh? Okay, just deal damage. Bye. And never just not bad. It's not great, but it's also not bad. Oh, I buffed defense actually. That was stupid. Yeah, that would have been a kill otherwise. Nah. Ouch. Yep. Half defense. Half defense is pretty brutal. And the rat got eaten by the wolf. Level up. All stats. Oh wow, 1,000 gold? Damn. Alright. Hey, event.
You spot an open-air stall with a sign reading, "Good spot here."
Closer look? Yes, otherwise we won't
You enter the stall and hear
get
the
the chance to
proprietor
buy.
call out to you. "Welcome to my exchange shop. I'll pay good money for your goods. But this'll determine how good the money is," she continues, revealing a single die in her hand.
Time to roll a 1. Oh, 5, nice. Unfortunately, we have nothing to sell, really. You know what? Yeah, Soothstone, buy. This one, buy. Infinite flight from combat, that might be useful. I'm not gonna... Anything there. This one, buy. Sells for 500G? No, it doesn't. Guaranteed discovery of treasure chest upon victory. I'm gonna keep that for the time being. Okay. Restore 10 HP to a target. We have a whole bunch of those, and I don't think we'll be using these. It's 1G more, but whatever, it's fine. 1G more than usual. Okay. Oh, obviously the 20 I am gonna keep. That's pretty good.
Without warning, she sets about closing her stall. Apparently, you were her last customer for today. You gather up your things and take your leave.
Lake of Fire. Oh, great.
The flames flare up, their heat practically suffocating. This place seems exceptionally dangerous. You'd best not approach without good reason.
Okay, then. Unfortunately, we can't just bypass this just now, huh? Just yet. But there's a lot here. Alright. City of Flame. Shrub. I mean, the name sounds fine, right?
You arrive in a city humming with life and bustle. There! Trollis practically falls over with excitement as she whips her hand out to point at the food stall.
Good.
The stall is stacked high with fresh grilled meats, which are by all accounts the source of the smell she noticed.
You check in the city, examine the locals.
It's not just only at the food stall, but throughout the city that people seem to make a living using fire. Perhaps that is why the place is sweltering. Polka cannot hold back his curiosity. I must inquire as to this comburant water, he says, zipping away. In fact, he zips off quickly enough that you and the others lose sight of him. Shrugging your shoulders, you decide to head off in search of him.
Ask around the city of Flame and find Polka. Yeah, okay.
It's 50,000 gold pieces for the night, a voice snips as you enter the inn.
Okay.
Your jaw drops. Oh, I'm only kidding. My other business brings in so much coin, I let people stay for free, the innkeeper says, laughing heartily. You look around the building, but Polka is nowhere to be found. He probably didn't just decide to stay here, free or not.
Well then, gotta talk to the local. Oh, let's also check the pet stop. The pet shop, here we go. So, deal attack plus 5 damage, 3 gems though. Inflict 12 damage if roll is 5 or greater. Okay.
Heat, heat, heat. He who has the heat controls everything. Heat is everything.
I mean, heat is
The
energy.
man shouts.
So, no?
This city is hot enough as it is, but the man radiates fervor, making it all the hotter. You ask the man about Polka, and he replies in an encouraging tone. You'll find him. You will. It is essential that you never give up.
You fulfilled the necessary requirements for an unlocked overheated man's flipside story, okay?
You ask the stall owner if they've seen a bespectacled young man, but they shake their head and say that there have been no customers of that description. The woman is lost in thought as she gazes at the flames from a distance. Love and fire are rather similar, aren't they? You find her incomparable presence so overwhelming that you are unable to even ask about Polka.
Okay then. Let's see what the armor does over here. Should probably... oh, whatever. Current gear. Upgrade. Okay, it reduces our speed a little bit. By a little bit I mean a lot. Okay. Okay, this actually improves your speed, but doesn't do anything. Gotcha. That's 3 defense. Three defense is a lot of defense, so 900 will buy 1. There, take it.
The young man is mumbling something. Listening carefully, you put the snatches of audible words together. It sounds as though he is unhappy about the local aristocrat.
Okay.
Apparently, said aristocrat is monopolizing the tinder water supply and reaping massive profits from
Tinder
it.
water sounds like something alcoholic then.
You ask the lad about Polka, and he answers quickly, he ran off toward the pet shop.
You've been there, he wasn't there.
The wise old woman offers cautionary words. You'd best be careful. The flame primal dwells in the lake of fire.
I see.
You ask the woman about Polka, and she replies, why, he and I were speaking until just a short while ago. He's probably still nearby. You thank the woman and take your leave.
You fulfilled the necessary requirement and unlocked knowledgeable old woman's flip side story.
You stand before a handsome mansion whose occupant is assuredly possessed of abundant worldly means. In layman's terms, they're loaded. It doesn't seem likely that Polka is here. Try looking elsewhere for now.
Well then, let's go ahead and check our character collection then. This man evidently used to make a living slaying monsters, but injured his leg and retired. Since doing so, he has led a comfortable life, cane clutch in hand. Countless adventuring lives were spared in the wake of his retirement, as he was wont to kill competing hunters, so he could keep all the monster slaying profits to himself. I see. Yeah, whoops. Spell check. An unmarried old woman who knows all the happenings of the City of Flame. Should she corner a fellow citizen, she'll treat them to an exhibition of her extensive knowledge. People tend to give the chatty old woman a wide berth, but she has wisely changed her approach. By conveying the air of a knowledgeable person, she tempts travelers into speaking with her. Okay. And that's that for the time being, right? Yeah. Found him.
You locate Polka in a state of considerable excitement as he observes a burning pond. He notices you a moment later and starts chattering rapidly. This town is incredible. They use this combustible water as an energy source to make their living. And what's more, he goes on without taking a breath. It doesn't sound like his rambles are anywhere close to finished. But then...
Okay, wow.
Suddenly, the sound of children weeping reaches your ears. It sounds like it's coming from a back alley.
Search the city for the crying children.
In the back alleyway, two emaciated children stand alone, with naught but the clothes on their backs. They look to be siblings. Great tears stream down the boy's face. Between sobs, he explains that their mother and father both died of illness. Orphans, not uncommon in big cities like this, Legol says. Something akin to a vice grips your heart, and you wonder if there is some way you can help them.
What will you do for the orphans? Give food, do a cheerful dance, ask aristocrat for help. That's not gonna do. We have to give them food.
You rummage around in your things for some food to give them. Alas, you have nothing that could fill their tiny bellies. You also remember that you're starving too, and your stomach rumbles in displeasure.
Okay, well...
You hit upon an idea. Why not ask the aristocrat making huge profits from the tinder water for assistance?
That's not gonna fly. Go to the aristocrat's manor in the southwest of the city and ask for help. Huh. Orphan's flipside story. Well, that was awfully quick. Excuse me, traveler. Will you give us some food? No, I'm sure you wouldn't. I've never met a traveler who'd be so nice. Those are some beautiful clothes you're wearing, traveler. Oh, I bet we could get so much good food to eat with the money from selling them. Killing travelers, sell their stuff to get some money to eat. Yep, that's what that applies.
A well-dressed man of clear sophistication and means emerges from the manor, and he seems willing to listen to you.
Oh.
You bring up the plight of the city's orphans. The man listens to your story and then hangs his head. I would love to do something, truly I would. But you see, my own child. He explains that his son is bedridden, stricken with an illness of unknown origin.
And that prevents you from helping others. How?
The aristocrat's mind seems fully preoccupied with thoughts of his own child.
Okay. Fair. Turn on the waterworks, leave it to...
At a loss, you look over at Polka. He catches your glance and then offers to examine the aristocrat's child. Polka explains that he has some medical knowledge, and the man practically leaps on him, desperate enough to cling to any ray of hope. It looks as though Polka will be performing an impromptu medical exam.
A few minutes later.
According to Polka, the aristocrat's child has been poisoned. The man's jaw falls open. That cannot be. My household employs silverware that reacts to poison in food.
Well, but not to every poison, just some. What could be the cause? A plant, a monster, food scavenging. Why would... Well, if he's... There's no way he's with the, like he has befriended the orphans. I don't think so. So, a plant.
You raise the possibility that there could be some kind of poisonous plant nearby. Polka, however, denies this possibility. He hasn't seen any plants at all around the city.
Okay.
Much less poisonous ones.
Gotta be a monster then.
You suggest the possibility that there could be a venomous monster nearby. At this suggestion, the aristocrat blurts out,
Yeah.
"The flame primal. It exudes a toxic gas." Polka explains that if the source of the poison was indeed somehow the flame primal, it might be possible to craft an antidote from its body. And then, as though struck by an idea, he adds, "Ah, and perhaps as a thank you for my doing so, We might discuss aid for the poor orphans of the city? Yes, of course. Seeing the aristocrat's immediate response, you can't help but be astonished by Polka's wisdom and negotiating skill.
Well then, now we have to go to the Sea of Flames.
Upon leaving the
Oh, Lake
manor,
of Fire, there we go.
Polka explains, with no small amount of pride in his voice, "My own investigations indicate that the flame primal is in the Lake of Fire to the northwest of the city.
Okay, yeah.
It seems like his running about all over the city wasn't for nothing."
Head northwest of the City of Flame to investigate the poison at the Lake of Fire. Why do I have a feeling that we might want to get some resistance to poison? I don't know exactly why, but I have a feeling that's the case.
The boy speaks, his words punctuated with sobs. "I'm so hungry."
Alright, safe. Scribble, scribble. Alright. Let's see. Yeah. So, it has been a little bit over 8 hours, so I thank you all for watching for today. Hope you had a good time. I will be back tomorrow at the usual weekend time, and we will be continuing Voice of Cards. Kinda like Voice of Card games are pretty short. It seems like there's 3 primals. We have 1. We are on our way to the 2nd. We're probably not gonna finish this tomorrow. I don't think so. It's possible. I don't think so. But on Sunday, probably. So yeah, that's the outlook. For now, everyone, very good time. I will be sending us over to BGG, who, if I'm not mistaken, has started Final Fantasy VII. So hope to see you guys there. For now, have a good day, good evening, or good night, depending where you are. Do stay awesome, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.